Welcome back, Paxians. Thanks for joining in my stream tonight. I'm actually not going to work, so we're going to stream PAX-DEI for the rest of the night. Till about 4:30 in the morning, 4:30. About 5-hour stream. Hope you guys are having a great night. We're going to get in here and work on a few different things. Gonna work on some bears. Get some more wood. I've got 2 boxes of raw steel. I want to get that burn up. Get that cook. Hope you guys are having a great day. Thanks for coming in. I can stop crafting them for a minute. Actually got plenty. Start up the grill. If I've got tallow. That's my biggest problem is tallow. Probably should go hunt some boar today. Couple times. Like I might need more rosemary eventually. Tallow for sure. I want to get some more of these trees knocked down here. I want to get these apples first. I already did. Get these trees wailed down. Logan. I've got a couple boxes already with wood in it. I got the burners burning up some wood. I want to top them off with what I'm bringing back here, and then probably go smack on some bears. Try to get some more leather in a box. Excuse me. Yeah, I called in tonight. Fuck work. They done pissed me off. But yeah, I'm off tonight. For a little while. We're gonna do some 5 hours of PAX anyway. That's what I said. Hell yeah. Gives me time to work on some things today, tomorrow, and the next day. Spot some bear. Run our route here. All right, let's get over here. Time for bears to kick the bucket. Alright, let's get back over here. Start taking some more down. Try to get some of these boar. Need a lot of soot too. Excuse me. Come here, bear. Okay. Hit it again. bears. Yeah, I'll go if you want, man. I ain't doing nothing. Just killing bears like I normally do. Grinding them out. Hell yeah, if you need an extra person. I'll roll with you guys. It's always a good time. Alright, let's haul this back. Eggs busting. Dump this off. Pick on them burners. Maybe. I'll let them burn for a minute. Keep them burning. I should go out and get some boar. We have enough for apples. Wow, none of the trees respawn? Get out of here. What the hell? That's fucking weird. I mean, I'm liking it, but... yeah, all these trees that grow through my base are gone. I don't mind. Fuck it. Wish it was like that all the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes a lot of times it don't. That's the first time I've seen multiple trees being not respawn. Usually it's like one over there or one over there that don't respawn. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trees not respawn. Wow. It is amazing. Oh, and I only picked one set of apples. I got floored by no trees. I stopped picking apples. Alright, let's get the rest of these trees. I was dumbstruck by no trees at my base. Weird coming up on it's weird coming up onto it with no trees too. It can stay like that. Grab some more arrowheads. Let's get that going. Got enough arrows. Actually, charcoal burner. 4, 4. Go ahead. Hey. Cool deal. all this back. Actually, go get some grapes. Grapes. Do that. I need some barley grain too. I should have hit that boar. Hit a wolf. Here to pick grapes. Oh, it's such in the habit of bear hunting. I forgot what I was doing. Grapes. Here. Grapes. something with these jars. Crap goes down. Get a whole 12 out of it. Sorry about that. I was AFK for a minute. Actually, for more than a minute. Was AFK. Back now. Not too bad at all. 39. Just speed 39 to just achieved it. Barely see the little bar in there. Liver. Barely. Yeah, now on to the next level. About already max. Want to put baking up in that area as well. Oh, I have to wait on weapons. That's too much. Yes. Put a lot of hours in it. I'm at the 800 mark on hours. But put a lot of hours in it. A lot of those were grinding. This is one of my last hard grinds right here is leatherworking. I've been working on it. I think if I do bears for about another week, I might even, yeah, another week. Easily do another week of bears. That will probably finish that. Weaponsmithing actually goes through too much steel. Yeah, and then after spears, it wants you to craft a crackling mace. Well, if you were wise, it's got 4 or 6 items, 4 or 3 items you can craft. These 2 items, you gotta craft a bunch of sub-crafts for it. The crackling mace would be the one I work on for 40, but it goes through a lot of steel. I went through a box of it yesterday, or the day before yesterday, a box of steel, working on it steel. And I barely even moved it because I was at 36.5. Used the box of steel and only it. So I would need like, wow, 20 boxes of steel. Yeah, it takes a lot of steel for that craft. I can still craft fine bow or these spears here to get to 37. Thank you. It looks like my stream elements is not working. I went on to it and adjusted it and then re-updated my browser and then saved it. I saved the sound, I saved the link and everything for me to be notified. So thank you very much. Usually stream every day. I usually run with the guys in the party. Usually. This is one of the nights I usually have to work. But I took the night off, so we were playing. Went out and got grapes and other things as well tonight. Been working on the bears. Trying to get this box here full of leather. Even though it's going to take me about 5 minutes to work it out. I've got a full box of steel here. Got almost another half a box here. See, I got some raw ore. Raw ore. Almost 12-hour burn there. Been hoarding steel. I've been putting a lot of steel in the box. I think I'm gonna fill all 6 of these boxes full of steel. As much as I can until the patch comes out. With hardly any people on, the popularity of through the server, I can get a lot of this ore without running into people trying to get it as well. Been stockpiling that. Yes, I'm from the States, yes. On the Frasia server for this PAX-DEI. Ooh, them are ready to go. Let's pack. Our clan name currently is Eye for Eye. Eye for an Eye. A lot of our guild members are currently not on or haven't been on in a while. They're waiting for new content to come. IIBI is Eye for Eye. Our clan base is down here in Tulsa. My plot's right there with like 15, 20 others. And then I've got another plot up here that I work a lot of resources from. They said they were going to come back when new content comes. Maybe half of them will come back. Ooh, that'd be great. I mean, even if they do, even if they say they're gonna skip a feature this time, I'll be happy with something coming, and then they can work on that or whatever. But yeah, that'd be sweet. That would be sweet. Yep, we're all waiting, anticipating, at least us dieharders that are on every day, waiting for the next thing. I've been hoarding a lot of things. Hopefully when they do release new content, I can utilize some of the stuff I've got. Way too much stuff. Heck yeah, good news coming, hopefully. Wow. Now you got me thinking, my man. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna, where am I gonna put all them boxes? Holy shit, now you got me thinking, yes. That would be a nice handy tool to have. Grind down and get back some of the resources put in. That would be great. Now you got me thinking. Where can I put 20, 30 more boxes? Right here is good. Run them right across that row. That's about 20, and then times 2, that's 40. I'll never be able to walk through my base. Yeah, I threw everything away. Every one of my crafts except for my liquor crafts. I kept a lot of my foods and liquors. But yeah, I threw away a lot of my crafts. I did. And if they're gonna make a recycler, yeah, that'd be sweet. But for the most part, the flow of resources versus the consumption versus what I still have. I guess I wouldn't need a recycler at this point. I mean, it would be nice to have one, but not having one makes me go out and dump everything. That's where a lot of us are at. We either dump it all, or we keep it in boxes to where we run around our base and we catch lag. I've been catching lag a lot because these boxes here, they're full of the cloudberry distillation. I've got like 4. All these boxes are full of cloudberry distillation. Downstairs, there's all them other boxes that I can't run past. Like these boxes right here. When I'm over here and I try to run past these boxes here, I catch lag. So I'm afraid if I put like any more boxes in here, I won't be able to move. I mean, I thought about it. I thought about putting a lot of stuff in boxes, but then again, I was like, and am I gonna be able to move in my face? I do need a warehouse. Got everything crammed in this one little plot. Much as I could for all the crafts that I could work on. And that was my goal, was to work on crafts. The game forces us to throw stuff away. No, you got me thinking now. Not so much the smaller resources or the smaller crafts, but the bigger crafts. Heck yeah, I might be keeping a lot of that. A lot more all my wood. None of them trees are growing back. Go through my base. Here. Here. Yeah, marketplace would be good. They said they're gonna introduce one when, I don't know. They might introduce it early in game, or they might mid game. But they, for the most part, I think they might get it in early game so that they can at least trial and error the process. Markets can be a pain in the butt. Especially if you can dupe items and stuff like that. I've seen a couple different markets on a couple different games to where the server would actually take the market offline because there was something wrong, and it gave people free stuff basically. Well, that would be cool, and it sounds like that would be the way to go. Utilize all those minor crafts. Everything stacks up and equals a piece of whatever, gold, silver, currency. I need heartwood. Dropping it. Heck yeah, I can't actually wait to see marketplace coming. I want to utilize a lot of my foods, put them in there. I know a lot of people in game haven't worked on their cooking, so I can see a lot of the foods selling out, or at least selling anyway. High tier boss items. Got a couple weapon drops that I feel that's gonna sell. Plus the tattered and the cracked that you can farm up and sell. If people don't want to go out there and farm them, they do take some time. That might actually be a hot commodity right there, is them tattered. I know some crafts take 25 tattered to craft. I've got a few weapon blueprints, a few cloth blueprints. Early game, new people could acquire it, craft it into the weapon itself actually. But yeah, I see a lot of potential with the marketplace. And if I hope they open it up to where it's not just like limited to the server that we're on. Maybe they open it up to all the servers for player base, to even increase the player base in the market. Cross sell things through there. Yes, everything relies on food eventually. The combination of and therefore your survivability. That's what I thought about too when I said, okay, what am I going to work on first? So yeah, I decided cooking was my first thing. A lot of survivability was going through my head. I don't know. That'd be cool if they were. I know other games I played, they were linked.
I just don't know how they're gonna implement it. If it's just gonna be based into one server, or if it's gonna be linked through all their servers. That'd be cool if it was linked. That would give us an opportunity to sell our goods to even more people versus the limitations on the server. It's something to think about. Maybe they will work on, and maybe it is something that's going to happen. But I've seen a few other games have linked markets. I just want to hurry up, have them put it in the game so I can start going out there and farming my coin. I need to know what I need to do so I can go out there and farm the hell out of some coins. If I gotta trade something, grind something down, farm something out. Plus all the new resource types they're gonna be adding. I don't want to hoard one type. They're gonna come out with carbonated steel. A few more resource types, so there's going to be more minerals out there to collect versus iron, so I want to make sure I'm going to be ready for that. I'm going to be hoarding a lot of those resources as well. And then I hope enchantment comes. They keep talking about enchantment. I don't know if minerals are coming this time. I don't know if enchantment's coming this time. I think siege is coming this time. Player siege, to where NPCs can siege your base. I think the player versus player zones are coming this time. Maybe some new content for the benches. I'm just spitballing all that. I could be dead wrong on what's coming. But I know they were working on siege and player versus player zoning. And then single player incidences. Yeah, it took them a minute. I think they added the signs in one of the patches. It actually wasn't coming. They said you can label stuff, but then I think they added it where you can identify it with a little square thingy picture. Yeah, a lot of good things coming to this game. I don't expect mounts to be delivered with this patch. Not this time. If we ever see mounts. I mean, it's possible the game was intended for you to travel all around by foot to make it that much difficult. Yes, it would. And like I said, a lot of my guild members, they are definitely coming back. I know 5 of them that will definitely be back. They spent some money, they spent some time into the game. They're just waiting for that new content to hit. We were actually running dungeons and everything before they decided to back off. I decided to become a hoarder and just hoard everything. Work on the rest of my skills and just hoard steel, for the most part, horde leather. The high tier items go out and get like grape spirits, apple spirits, wolf roast, just like the high tier items that I can muster up and put in boxes. No, I didn't play the alpha test. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder if they made it that way so that you could, I mean, so they could test it a little bit more so they can get people around the map faster versus playing 2 hours in alpha. I know some people have got full-time jobs. They can only be on for like 4 hours a day. If it takes 2 hours to go across the map, then yeah, we want some kind of port system to make it easier so we can test it. That would be sweet if they bring that in. But yeah, I heard a few things in the alpha feature that people were talking about that they're hopefully bringing to beta. Like the minerals enhancement, what you just talked about. So there was a lot of stuff in alpha that hasn't been released with beta. But it's gonna be eventually in the game. And then that could possibly be the travel system. And it would make sense, and I wouldn't mind having one where you can come up here and it'd be like your plot, your home plot, or your private plot, or the clan plot. One of those being available to port right to your base. That would be handy. It's almost something like you can do now. So like, say like, for example, if I was here on this beacon and I was running to this beacon. Now, it's not the same as, I mean, it's almost the same as you described it, but the concept of how it works is totally different. So like, if I get halfway here, like if I'm like right here before this beacon or marker, I can hit the unstuck button, and the unstuck button will port me to the next, or to the nearest zoned shrine. So like, if I was over here somewhere, depends on how close I was to these 3 shrines, is which one I would be unstuck to. Same concept as if you died. If you died over here, it either puts you here or here. Same concept if you were to be like trying to travel from here to here, you can use the unstuck option and it will most likely put you at that shrine. Right. That'd be cool if they do implement that. Cut travel time down. I do spend a lot of time traveling. From my plot to the guild base, it does take at least 20 minutes walk time, travel time. That's a lot of time. If I want to go there and then come back, it's a round trip of 40 minutes. Like I said, not a lot of people. I mean, there's a lot of people that play that don't have a lot of time to play. So maybe they've got 4 hours a day online, and they're trying to do as much as they can within that 4 hours. Yeah, they need to maybe up that so people can experience more gameplay. I know if I go to the player versus player zone right now, it would take me 45 minutes to travel there. Literally. Even with the stamina boost glitch that you can get through the red line and have full stamina the whole way, it would still take me 40 minutes to get from here to there. Yeah. Yep, it's a travel. I've actually timed myself before now. If I can get the red line stamina and then my stamina don't drain, I can get there in like 30 minutes. But if I don't get the stamina boost and my stamina drains out and I gotta wait for it to recharge, then it takes me like 40, 45 minutes to get there. Yeah, some travel time on these maps. These maps are massive. And then you can go from one map to another, which is mind-blowing. I love that concept. I mean, this map alone is massive. And I thought this was the only map when I first started the game. I was like, wow, this map is fucking big. There's a lot to do. And then I found out there's like 3 more like this one. Wait, what? The fuck? Yeah, I love how open these maps are and how big they are, and I love how there's 4 of them. That's awesome. I was blown away by that. Breathe air. Oh, I got heartwood again. I don't know. That's what we had a bunch of our people doing at first. We had like 5 of us going down there every day to play versus play area, filling up our bags and coming back and just burning out the steel. And I think for the most part we was helping the one member achieve max armor smith and max tailoring and max leatherworking so that we could have good gear early on and go hitting these dungeons early on. But yeah. I just don't know on the materials, so I think you would think, okay, and how we make carbonated steel and how you would think carbonated steel would be made depends on what the game wants you to make it, how the game wants you to make it. So yeah, I've been thinking about they might introduce coal, so then it would take coal and raw iron steel to make the carbonated steel, or it could be another material that you have to mine, like a hardened steel. But I wouldn't think they would add a bunch more. Well, I mean, they could. They're about to. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be implemented, and I think with the materials, they said there's like 12 different types of new materials coming. I think I seen a screenshot of the image. it just only showed the image of it, but from the image you can kind of tell what the material was. You can see like sulfur, you can see quartz. There was a couple others that was recognizable. Lead was one of them. Shit, I want to say cobalt. There was one that was like blue, like a deep blue. I want to say cobalt was one of them, but I'm just guessing on that one. But the other three, they really look like the resources I mentioned. But yeah, 12 other resource types would definitely make it interesting and make you wonder on what's going to be crafted on the next tier for that. But yeah, carbonated steel, I would think they would use pure iron and then a mixture of pure iron and charcoal and something else. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to store the raw ore. Been turning it down to steel at the same time. Yesterday I actually went out there 2 times in a row and filled up my bag twice full of steel, raw ones. But at the same time, I burn it all down into steel. Yep, I'm curious of what materials and what combinations they're gonna have for the next tier system on that. I would think coal, charcoal, and tier 3 steel or iron. Other materials like sulfur, so that means there might be some kind of explosive coming. Bomb, maybe. Blow up something. With quartz coming, you can do a lot of things with quartz. You can make... Well, they already got glass in the game. There's a lot of that glass that's not even being used. And if it is, it's only like a couple pieces for the craft bench. Kind of a waste of good resources. Buying them with something else to make probably glass jars for your enhancements. For the bottles of vials. Hell, I don't know. Yeah, they want to make their game good. A lot of people think that they forgot about us and they're not coming back, and they've just been working on it. It's not an easy task. They want to get it right so that they can keep adding more shit that's right. But yeah, hell yeah. Not much longer now. Hopefully 2-4 weeks away. New content. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build a lot more boxes if I'm gonna hoard a lot more things. especially that leather, then I've only got 15 jars of it, but that leather extract, I think the combination of those is gonna be another tier system in the leather department. But I've only got 5 bottles of leather extract, or 10, no 15. So getting the leather extract is not as, and it took me like the whole game to get that many pieces of it to where we're at now. So they better increase the drop rate on that or make it craftable. I see leather extract and some kind of leather going to tier 3 leather. Well, you would think a lot of the developers of games would listen to the players. I mean, okay, so they released it in the early access, meaning they want the players to play it. It's raw state, raw version. It may be half completed, it may not be completed. But for the most part, they throw it out there to see, I think just to test it, basically. And then the player feedback. Okay, the player's in there playing the game. The player doesn't like the UI setup. The player says, okay, you guys can do a little bit better with the UI. Why don't you do this? And bam, they listen, they implement, and then we've got a new UI system or something like that. But for the most part, a lot of the developers will listen to players, and if they don't, then they lose players. That's a guarantee right there. But yeah, they've been listening to feedback. There's a lot of good feedback coming from players. So much so that, there's so much that they could do and work on that who knows what they're going to put in next or what they're going to implement from a player suggestion. We will just have to wait and see what good shit comes. Another player might suggest rock climbing gear. Another player might suggest like a glider system. We can put hides together and then jump off a cliff and glide down. There's so many possibilities. They're endless. And it just depends on what the game developers want for end game. If they want all the player suggestions in there too, or if they just want their ideas in there. Player ideas do improve the game. We do play the game a lot. We know what it needs to take to improve it. So yeah, listen to us. But yeah, there's a lot of good player feedback. So much so that we might not even see it all. And then, like with the player feedback coming in, I know they want to try to implement some of that, but at the same time, with this big patch coming, that's their bread and butter right there. That's their gameplay. So they're gonna stay focused on that side of it, and then slowly, like I said, maybe implement suggestions, and then maybe with the next big patch, okay, we're gonna throw in this and this, along with our content, and then change it up and fix it or make it better. Well, we just gotta wait and see, I guess. I mean, it's a lot of waiting. But there's a lot of good shit coming to this game. I cannot wait. I play the damn thing every day, online, offline. If I'm streaming a different game, like the other day I streamed Core Keeper, and then after that I usually get on this. There's not a day that don't go by that I haven't put an hour on this game. But I'm up to, yeah, what'd I say, 800, 811, 811 hours right now. And I'm wanting to put a ton more on there. I have been hoarding, what do we got down here? I want to keep going on. I got some nightshade fruit I've been hoarding. I want to start hoarding wolf's mane. Those two right there will be another combination for poison arrows. So those materials will be used to craft that. I want to hoard those. I've been hoarding a lot of different shit. That cloudberry. I've been hoarding the hell out of that. I stopped picking cloudberry. Same with lemongrass. I've got like 5 full boxes of lemongrass tea back at the main base. And then I've got a box of lemongrass, a full box of lemongrass. And then here at this little camp, I've got a full box of lemongrass. I had to stop collecting lemongrass. I had to stop collecting cloudberries. If I did not, I'd be tripping over cloudberries and lemongrass. I'd literally be tripping over it. I just would now. Probably cook some more of that. Two slots. Nope, I've kept these furnaces burning for a long time. They burn when I sleep, they burn when I work. I'm surprised the bricks ain't fell off. So that'll set that up for another 16. Whoop. Be done in 10 seconds, so that'll be 14-hour burn right there. I'll get 2 more, or get another set in there that'll put it on a 16-hour burn. But yeah, I've been burning the hell out of steel. I want to start burning bronze, but that means going out and finding that fucking 10. 10 is not my friend. Crazy when you're out there mining 10. If you want rock, go mine the 10 ore. That's for fucking sure. Fuck them stone rocks that you can mine. You go out there and mine a 10 rock, you get 10 times more stone than you would if you mined a stone rock. Well, we almost got a half a box here, full box there, looking good, full box of raw, half a box of raw, which, is my cup half empty or is it half full? Do I need to go get more? Probably. Right, at the most I've seen, as far as viewers go, it ranges. It can be anywhere between 1 all the way up to 50. Usually on Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, it can go from 30 to 50 viewers. And then today when I got on, it was actually 30 viewers today. Yesterday it was only like 9. So it just depends. And plus Twitch had a TwitchCon event today, so there wasn't many viewers watching gamers today. They were watching the damn TwitchCon shit. But 30 viewers is pretty good. And they're the people that consistently play, like myself. There's about a dozen of us that play. The 3 people that I'm in a party with. I've seen 2 more running around here at a party. And then there's another group of 3 running around. So there's about a dozen people in my area that continually log on every day and play and work their skills. There's actually a new person that actually started the other day. They gave her a bunch of stuff, so he's good to go. Yeah, I've been seeing people quite often here running back and forth down this road. See Achilles a lot. I can't even think of old dude's name. There's quite a bit of us hanging out in this little area. I don't think the wipe fear is gonna be, or the wipe is gonna be feared as much. I mean, people fear it, but I'm hoping that they're gonna be doing a lot of implementing, game testing, implementing, and then I think the wipe will be closer toward the end game when they're getting ready to release everything. They'll reset the map, they'll reset the characters, everything goes back to 0. But they'll slowly introduce new skills, they'll slowly introduce new crafting items. So I think when they get all that balanced out, then we will have to worry about a wipe. I think personally we're far from a wipe. Hopefully. I mean, I could be wrong. There could be a wipe tomorrow. But a lot more testing needs to happen, especially with the new features that they're getting ready to add. Player siege, that's got to be tested. If they're going to introduce fast travel, that's got to be tested. If it's going to work, if it's going to stay consistent, if it's going to crash, if it's got bugs. Got to make sure it's working. Yeah, they started working on stack sizes and then they all got funky with it. Some of them stack at 20, some of them stack at 50, some of them stack at 500, 200. They're all wickety whack right now. They did good by moving them to 50 stacks and then 200 stacks for the pegs. But these logs in here, they're still stacking at 10. They take up a lot of room. These stack at 10. The short wood stacks at 50, which is good. But damn, they could have made these stack at 50. They could have made these stack at 50. It's good they changed the clay to stack at 100. And and stone at 100, limestone at 100. But they could have made brick stack too. Bricks could have stacked up to 100. A lot of things they need to modify, and we will, as players, suggest that too. Please work on stacking size for this. Please work on stacking size for that. Same with leather. That's not that many bears. That's half a box right there, and that's not that many bears. And if I want to hoard leather, I would like these to stack maybe 50 to 100. 50 easily. They stack at 10, and that's crazy. I'll fill this box and another box and another box and another box. Alright, man. Good luck with that. I know you've been putting some hours into that motherfucker. You get some rest. Work on that shit with a clear mind. Hell yeah, man. I can't wait to see it come. Hell yeah. Right, yeah, no, definitely not. It'd just be my eyes only and nothing coming out of my mouth. Except for, man, damn, dude, that's good. That's pretty much what I'll say. He's working on coding for a game. He's been spending a lot of hours in it. Been doing a lot of work. It can be mind draining, exhausting actually. Sometimes you got to repeat the same, go back over. If that didn't work, recode. A lot of things happening. Oh, I'm not sure. It's a surprise. Probably survival game. I know it's that much. Not sure if there's a name on it or not, but for the most part, probably player versus player survival type. Definitely. What we're all into, ain't it? Survive the elements of any open world, and if there's other players to kill, hell, let's go. But yeah, he's been working on that for a while. I'm not sure. I do know it's like a player versus player open world, obviously. We'll see what's to come. And there you have it. FPS. Yep, that's all he does. That's all he sees. That's all he eats. That's all he breathes. Yep. That's all he. That's all he's been doing. He's been grinding the hell out of it, as we would grind our skills out on PAX-DEI. He's got the love and the want to grind for that, like we've got the love and the want to grind for this. Work in progress. But he's gonna come back and play this when new content comes out. He's gonna be torn in between playing and coding, so he will schedule some time. Probably more coding than the gaming at this point. Goals are for him, I'm sure, is to get that done. At least playable, done state. That would be my goal. If I was, I'd be like, oh, I'm putting PAX-DEI down. I gotta do this. Then I found out today a lot of these caves are like broken. Well, not broken, they're buggy. So a lot of these named caves here, everywhere, pretty much. The MPs don't spawn inside. They actually spawn on top of the area. So like, if the cave's on the ground and there's a big cliff like here, you'd have to find a way up there to attack the NPCs that spawn in there. Named wolves, named NPCs. I found out today that a lot of them spawn on top of that shit, and it's bugged out right now. So instead of spawning inside the cave, they spawn like on top of the ridge, on top of the mountain, on top of the cliff, in the woods, up and near the fucking cave. Nice. Across this. Yeah, they're good farming for wolves. If that's what you're going for. I know a few caves I went to that yielded me pretty good wolf carcass that I was looking for. And then one time I took down, I think, a wolf boss, and it was the only one in the cave. At that time, I didn't realize they spawned on top of the cave, so it wasn't that hard to beat that boss. Being the only thing in the cave was that boss. Everything else was probably spawned on top of the cave outside. Yes, it's very, you can utilize a lot of the running around outside versus caught up inside. Buggy. Well, that's good. I'm glad you've got hopes for your own hopes. I mean, if you're like, well, I don't know. If you have doubts, then yeah, it does make a difference. But you're very positive and hopeful, so fuck yeah. Sounds like it's gonna be a winner. I think it's gonna be good, and I mean, I do. From what I've heard you working on, and you've been coding every day, you're not giving up. You want this shit to be right, so yeah, I think it's gonna be great. You don't want to release no cheese ass game. So fucking yeah, it's gonna be great. No, I ain't seen no pics. Down the tree with heartwood. All right, I'll check them out in a little bit. Oh yeah. Pop up there. Man, you must live in Blender. Holy shit, bro. That's really good. You must live in Blender. I could not blend that. Holy shit. That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Looking good. It does too. I know that takes a lot of work. Just for that. Fucking A. Well, just imagine in 10 years they'll have AI introduced with Blender, so all you gotta do is sit there and have a conversation with AI about what you want to see, and then AI builds it for you and then models it for you, and then be like, no AI, let's change this. I mean, pretty soon in 10 years we're gonna be at that point to where you can just tell AI what to do with Blender, and bam, you have your images and animations done in fucking 10 minutes versus 10 days to come up with just a walking man or something. Yeah, technology moving so fast. AI gonna be implemented in everything. You just be able to talk to it, and then, bam, it happens. Right, yeah. And I mean, you can just keep going over and over and over. Nope, that's not right. Do this. Nope, that's not right. Do this. Maybe add this, and then maybe remove. I mean, you could do a lot of things versus doing it through typing the codes, adding shapes and designs, code that in. Nope, I think that's the only way I would play with Blender is if I had some kind of speech AI to talk to and create what I was talking about. Hell yeah. I'd be utilizing any tool that would help in that department. Not only does that tool help, but you learn from that tool as well. And then you can make modifications and or adjustments. Hell yeah. Right, right. That's crazy how that actually... Yeah, that's crazy. When I think about the animation and everything involved. Yeah, man, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I know, I know. I definitely know that as far as the depth goes, I'm only seeing this one thing, and then the depth of it beyond that shit. Yeah. Fucking yeah, I already imagine. I've deeply already imagined. . But it's gonna be badass when it all comes together. I mean, hell, taking something that you created and then bringing it to life, and then actually putting it into use. Hell yeah. Nope, sounds like you got a lot of work to do. A lot. Yes, yes. I knew you were busy. When you were playing PAX, you were working on that. You play a few hours of PAX, and then you would jump off of PAX and start working on that. So you were working on that, and I knew that you were busy doing that. And now you are full time grinding that out. Before it was just like getting things together, working on it so that you can start full time in it. But yeah, fuck yeah. And you got to. You can't just back off of it. If you do, then you're just gonna be like, oh, well, shit, I gotta start over here, and then that took this much time. So you want to stay consistent daily. How many ever hours you put in, 6, 8, whatever it is, consistently stay with that. I know it's very grindy and tiring, but for the most part, yeah, consistency. Having more hours doing that versus more hours of gameplay, you're focused on that and you won't fall behind, or you won't forget, or a lot of other things that could happen when you're tied up doing multiple things. But yeah, I could see you staying focused on that for a minute. Damn. I figured you'd have more hours in than that. I figured you and Knight were running around on a few different games. I didn't think you were getting less hours than that. But yeah, full time on that for sure. Right, yeah, I totally understand what you mean by whip. So, fuck yeah, it's still like raw. In its raw form, raw state. There a lot of tweaking, a lot of modifications, a lot of adjustments still need to be made. Color adjustments, yeah. But man, it looks good for what I'm seeing. And then as far as what games can do and what codes can do and shit like that, fuck yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't actually wait. I will definitely be playing. Wow. It's been a minute then. But yeah, I think I'd be the same way. I'd put down any game that I was currently playing if I was working on a project that I really wanted to fucking complete, really wanted to get it done, and I really love doing it. So I want people to share it with the people. So yeah, I'd constantly work on that. That would be the focus. Deliver it to the people, and whatever it takes, 8 hours, 16 hours a day, no sleep, no food, no water, no life, all the above. Yep, it's very time consuming. Especially getting models set up and then getting working models, and then that's just one side of it. And then you gotta do, like, if it's a first person shooter, you gotta do weapons, different kinds of everything that's related to that. So scratch on the surface. But once you get going and once you get familiar with, that shit'll just pop up one thing after another. So like once you get your modeling down for your players, your characters, then you can get you'll fucking have that down, and then bam, your guns and weapons or whatnot, your gears and your little knickknacks or whatever, that'll come so easily to you. You'll be like whipping right through that shit. Bam, bam, bam. Next. So yeah, every day you work on it, every hour you put into it, you're getting better and better. Well, hell yeah. Who's coming in with a raid? Use the forces. Well, thanks, my man. Thanks for coming in with the raid. I seen a bunch of parachutes on my screen. I was like, what's going on here? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I was checking you out earlier when you were running over there on caves. I was actually, you were saying that they spawn on top of the caves, so that's nice to know. For the most part, there's a lot of caves. For example, that cave that we went to that one time, you were saying, I watched your stream, and you guys were running, and I seen you guys run on top where they actually spawn, so wow, hell yeah. It changes everything as far as going to caves. Now you go to the cave and be like, oh, there ain't nothing in there. Nothing ever spawns there. Go on top of the cave. Yeah, definitely, because if that's the case, for the caves over here and the caves over there, then definitely for the cave over here. At least on the high side of this hill. That's crazy. No wonder why I would never see him inside the cave. And then I've seen him inside the cave one time, and then it's like they rushed on me. I had to run away. So I seen him inside a cave one time, and then I ain't never seen him again. Now I know they're spawned on top of the damn thing, because I was down, what was it, a few weeks ago. I was actually working, oh hell, I zoomed in too far. I was actually working this cave, and the Lunas spawned like back here. And when I went back there, like the 4 times I was over there, they weren't there. And I bet you they're right up here. But I guess you can get up there through there. Maybe over here. But yeah, bet you they're on top of that fucking cliff up there. Oh, I know. I've had that happen before too. On this one down here. Yeah, that is the red line one. Because this one actually crosses over the red line 3 times. Go this way, and then you come out this way, and you go back. Yeah, that red line right there is a pain in the ass for this cave. I've been in there a couple times. Almost got wrecked. Where I seen one room, it looked totally empty. I walked in, and then there's like 20 wolves that appeared. But now when I know I'm crossing that red line right here, I'll walk a little bit over it and stop and wait for everything to spawn so I can see if I can pull anything. But that's nice to know. Hell yeah. You can farm them without saying, hey, it's not here. It's never been here. No. Game developers usually don't. They make a lot of money. I mean, that's your credit right there, buddy. They make millions if you sell the game. You sell a game for 70 bucks and let's say 100,000 people buy it. That's pretty good money right there. Now, having a game people talk about as far as, wow, the graphics in that game or the gameplay in that game, now that's worth more than money right there. To some people, to a lot of developers, it is worth more than money to have people comment on like, damn, that they did really good with character design. And they just talk about it and talk about it and talk about it. So there are cases to where there has been games that people talk about how beautiful it is or how they did on the character creations and other little things inside games. Don't know if I want to go back over there and get more grapes. Probably should. Need barley too. I think I need malt. I got some. Got a little bit there. Need lard. Probably go get some apple lard. Yeah, that's true too. with the servers and everything. That's why a lot of the games coming out nowadays are trying to get the subscription, a monthly or microtransactions in game. A lot of them are leaning heavily on microtransactions. Wow, did my stream die? Okay, it's showing loading on my screen here. Watching it on my damn other monitor and it just went fucking black. Oh, now it's being totally weird. Ooh, my internet's dropped down. There it goes. That's weird. Well, then I've got some spirits here that I've been making. Got a full box right here. That's weird. It had a question mark on those. But I had this box right here. Nobody's come and got any of the stuff I put in it. But I put some bread in there. I put some of them maces that I made. Some of them gloves. Some of my old equipment. Some of them crappy bows. Maybe that's why nobody took the stuff. Got them crappy bows in it. Oh, that tree's right here. I forgot. I opened up those boxes over here as well. There's some spirits in that one box. Damn that tree. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. No, Steam don't tax anything. Yeah, everybody wants a piece of the pie. Everybody wants a piece of it. So I can imagine them guys being like, yeah. Damn, that's a hike and a half. I figured 20%. I mean, 20% is still fucking gangster. 30% is fucking goddamn government robbery. No wonder why the price of games have went up. I'm surprised they're not fucking $80 at the fucking current tax rate that's at. 30%. Fuck. It's like 60-40, 50-50. Fucking mobsters they are. Oh no, that's free stuff. Free stuff right there. You can have it. I've been trying to get rid of it for days. Nobody wants it. I made those maces. I made like 100 maces. Made those. Bows aren't. Yeah. Free, 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 free. There's some spirits over here. You want these though. You're gonna want to take these back with you. These are great spirits over here. Oh, I got some of this cider I can give you too, if you got room in your bag. Ate a bunch of these ciders. And the grape spirits. Wow. I didn't. That's fucking crazy. No wonder why Epic's so popular. Yes, I do. I do have a ton of spirits, my man. I have spirits back at the guild, the main guild. I've got a half a box of spirits here, and I've got more cooking. I was about to go get some more grapes so I can do some more crafting on that. Let's go get some more grapes. Oh, I want to put that barley on cook. Need malt. It's so crazy that yeah, I didn't think it was that way. I didn't think they charged that much. I didn't think Steam charged that much for shit like that. They make plenty enough with all the indie games and all the other games that people make and come out with daily. They don't have to gouge. But somebody wants money. Nope, you would think with all that income, revenue that they got, that they wouldn't have to charge so much for the sales tax or 30%. That's a hike now. See, I was thinking 20%, and Epic's at 18, so 20%'s about average nowadays. Nice. Yeah, I use grape spirits a lot. I drink it all the time with my run. I use it for that stam regain at 1.1. Especially when I'm out here picking resources up. I've got that 199 stamina bar. And I get a recharge of 0.5 from lemongrass, 1.1 from grape, a little bit of health regain from that cider. I think that's what I needed lard for, was the tier 3 sweet dessert. I've got some made. I'll put them in a public box when I get back with these grapes. It's only gonna take me 15 minutes with the grapes. Come back and put sweet dessert in the box. Tier 3. But it takes so much damn lard to make sweet dessert. 10 lard. Man, sweet dessert's gonna make me fat. Very good. I've been crafting a lot of shit. A lot of stuff that I've been taking back to the main base. There's a bunch of spirits ready to go. And actually, I need access to more boxes. I've been filling up a lot of kitchen boxes. And for the most part, most of them boxes are full. I need access to some of the floor boxes by the furnaces. You give me access to some of the floor boxes and I can start storing more spirits and more foods up in them. Or I can just drop down boxes randomly and start storing stuff that way. Like Knight did with the iron. He started stacking boxes in the middle of the room and then put iron in it. I mean, that's one way of doing it. Nope, I just been grinding my ass off here, there, everywhere. Crafting the foods, crafting the spirits. Spirits are the main thing. Grape. I had backed off apple. Usually every now and then I use the combination of grape and apple with a roast or a bread. Grape and apple will give you 70 for grape, 60 something for apple. That'll put you at almost 140 for poison resist, and then you can go with rosehip syrup, would give you additional 35 poison resist, or you can go with sweet dessert, or you can go with roast, wolf roast on that side of it. So there's a lot of different combinations you can use with those two spirits, but I do have apple and I do have grape. I've got currant spirits as well. I've got all three of those spirits. Waiting for cloudberry spirits to come out. I've been storing the fuck out of that. As soon as they make it to where I can craft cloudberry spirits, we'll have those. That's made in the liquor department. But the thing is, it takes 25 jars to make one spirit at 5. So I gotta save up a lot of jars so that when I'm ready to craft, I can craft a whole box. Not fuck around. Cooking up a lot of that roast. I've been making some hero sausage as well. There is a bunch of fine boar stew. There's a bunch of lemongrass tea. Just a bunch of everything. You guys actually might lag bomb when you get back to the base with all the stuff I stored in it. You guys actually might lag bomb. Like that day when you guys tried to log in and you couldn't play because the city was too laggy. You had to get to the wildlands to play. It'd be like that. It'd be that laggy. Nope, I'm ready in that side of it, and then I've been working on, I've got my armor smith up there, tailoring up there, so those are maxed out. So if we've got to craft anything with tier 40 on that side of it, I'll be ready on there. I've been kind of holding off on weaponsmith. It takes too much damn steel. Leather working is slow. I'm only like 4 more levels to max. So many damn bears. Then I want to get some sheets made up. Steel regular sheets and then large sheets. If I've got the steel on hand, if I've got an abundance of it, then I want to kind of craft steel sheets up. Being the fact that a lot of the fucking armors take 6 to 8 large steel sheets. They take 4 small steel sheets to make. Fuck yeah. That's a lot of steel. Well, good morning. How are you doing today? thanks for stopping in today. I appreciate it. I was watching you play Ark earlier. I think I was watching you play this morning, just before I went to bed. Running around there. You got a lot of Ravagers. You got a lot of them damn Ravagers. But yeah, I seen you working on your gameplay there. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I didn't know you sent more. Let me take a look at them. I'm fucking liking that shit right there. That's pretty cool. That's neat. Oh, I like that shit. All right, yeah. Wow. Yep, that can happen. Them damn spawns buggied out. I remember back in the day when it was early game on Art, one of the bugs were the dinosaur level. I think the dinosaur level was glitched, and I can't remember. It's been so long, but I know it had something to do with the dinosaur level, and they were all glitched to some certain level. I think it was either max or minimum, but it was all wonked out and weird. I can imagine you go to bed with a migraine. That shit is, it's taxing on the brain. It is. Yeah, playing on a server just of your own will probably, if it's just a single player problem, then damn, yeah, problem solved. Heck yeah, as long as you're not experiencing problems on the server, then yeah, then heck yeah. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad it worked out then, if it worked out. If this everything's all better with the spawns. Ah, yes. That does make a difference as far as the settings go. I totally understand that. Because there's a lot of times I would have to, like if I, like on my single player game, like you were saying, I was allowed to modify and change my settings at will or to my liking. When I joined a server, I had to join the server that I liked the most. If it was 2 times the boost rate, drop rate, taming rate, all that. I had to look at and see if it's gonna work for me. I don't want to have a taming rate of 1 and then it take 10 hours to do a tame. So there was a lot of times I would look at the server and see if it was boosted, if it was high taming, breeding was another one. I don't want to spend 10 hours on the game waiting for an egg to hatch. So yeah, there's a lot of aspects when it comes to playing on the server versus your own settings. I was in conflict with it a lot. But I did find some boosted servers that I played on, like 2 times the resources, and then taming was boosted and breeding was boosted. But yeah, I spent a lot of days looking for the right server. I joined so many servers too. I would join a server, play it for like an hour, come to find out, well, fuck, this ain't nothing like I want to be doing right now. So then I'd leave that server and I'd join another server, hoping that it would be better, eventually finding the one I'd play on. A lot of settings with Ark. Nice. It always does help to play together. Makes it fun. I know when I run these with these guys and we do things, heck yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work. I'm doing some grapes. I was collecting a bunch of grapes here. Doing some grape spirits. The grape spirits are used with poison resistance and stam regain. A lot of this grape spirits is used for the dungeons that we are running. I've been giving them to the one guild that I'm partied with. I've been giving a lot of spirits to them. I've been putting a lot of spirits back at the main base. So I've been working 2 sides of the fence here, which I don't have a problem with. I'm on all the time and I grind a lot of things. I did work on some bears earlier, try to get some of the more leather going. Been burning a lot of steel. I've got, 1 box full and then a half a box full of steel. And I've just been hoarding things. And I think that's what I'm going to do from here on out until the new content comes, is just I'm going to hoard the high tier items, leather, steel, turn steel into plates, start hoarding foods, liquors, a lot of different things, so that when new content comes, I can have all that available for all the guild members that need it. But yeah, I've been working on a lot of different things every day. Every day I'm hoarding something. I just gave away a bunch of grape spirits and a bunch of cider that I've been crafting and hoarding. And then it doesn't bother me to give it away because it gives me something to do. Now I got to come back out here and collect more grapes, which I love doing. I mean, I love resourcing. I love grinding. So for me to come back out here and get these grapes again, my pleasure. It gives me something to do. I've got a goal now. I got to fill up my box full of grapes so that we can make more spirits. So yeah, every day I'm always doing something here. And then there's a couple people saying there might be good news coming out of PAX-DEI. They might be talking about the release for the new content. I don't know. Hard to say what they're about to talk about. I mean, they did a status update 2 weeks ago, and they told everybody that it was raw version of the game. They may have released it too early, but they are still continually to work on it. Bear with them. So they did release a status update. They don't have the players in the dark. And then maybe that's what's coming. Maybe they're going to come out with another status update and then possibly a release time. We'll see. All right, my man, you take care. You get some rest. For sure, get some rest if you're going to be working on that. I know you're doing a hell of a job. Like I said, you just need your rest. But fuck yeah, man. Keep up the good work. Everything looks good. Everything looks great. From what the images I saw, and I know that there's more to come. That shit looks good, man. Keep it up. But don't let it tax your brain. Get some rest on that. Take breaks regularly. And I'll just keep my ass grinding on some PAX-DEI for sure. You can guarantee that. But you get some rest, my man. I'll talk to you. I know you a busy, tired man. You probably need some sleep right now. But you're not going to get it. You're going to get back into coding. But yeah, man, thanks for coming by. Love talking with you guys. And I will see you soon. Sooner if they deliver this new content. All right, bud. Nope, that'd be great if they said 2 weeks. 2 weeks we deliver. That would be a great status update. Yeah, a lot of people anticipating it. And then I heard a lot of the features that were in the alpha part of it, the alpha state, a lot of the features that they had were cool, and a lot of the things that they had, and I'm hoping to see them come very soon as well. Sounds like we could fast travel. Sounds like there's a lot of different things that we can actually do more of. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I've just been waiting for that update button. But still grinding out every day. Still putting in my hours. Storing a lot of different things. been running the dungeons on the weekends with the other guild, helping them guys out get their stuff, farming bosses for the most part, working on locations of where they do spawn, a lot of map exploration. Where you guys come from? I think I brought an axe. Guys aren't here before. I'd have remembered. But there's a few more skills I want to touch up on. I just gained another level on winemaking here. I did put it at 39. I do want to push that to 40. It's going to take a lot of apples there. Baking, I want to push that one up to 39 respectively. It's the last one I got to craft. I need a lot of, I think oats, no. Tallow is what I need for fucking baking. So I need a lot of tallow for baking. And then down here, leatherworking. It would be my main one. I want to get this one up to 39 respectively as well, as it's the last one in the craft. And then that will set me up for new content. So like if new content comes out for cooking and it's a craft over 40, guess who's crafting that? That'd be me. I'd be crafting that. And then same with tailoring. If they come out with something that's a level 44 craft or something like that to where I can craft it under moderate. Right here, I'm already close to 44. I can craft it. Boom. I can get a bunch of items crafted out. So I'm storing, hoarding, anticipating anticipating a lot of these things. I could be let down too. I mean, I could be saving up for absolutely nothing, for a big letdown. But for the most part, I'm hoping all the resources I've been storing up and hoarding on will be put to good use. No, I do not think they will wipe with new content. So what they're going to do up until they do a wipe is they're going to just do plot cleanup. So they're going to continue to do plot cleanup, and I think they do plot cleanup every week now. They check it. They make sure it's inactive. They're trying to automate it, try to implement a system in-game to where it does an automated plot cleanup if you're inactive. So they're working on that. But as far as a wipe goes, I do not think there's going to be one. And if there is, it's going to be closer to end game. And the reason why I say that is because there's a lot of features that are missing from the game. So if they add new features every time, they still got like 5 or 6 more patches to add. And each patch is only going to add 2 to 4 features. And they've got like 25 features to add, so to speak. So to wipe it every time they add a feature would be asinine. That would irritate the player. The player wouldn't want to start over every time they implemented a new feature. So what I'm thinking is they implement all these features. We play with these features. As soon as they fine tune them to work correctly, with little to no bugs, and most of the features available as far as crafting, what you can do on the map, then I think they will do the wipe. I don't think they're going to do it early. I think they're going to do it late because of the fact that they want the player to test the game, and they don't want the player to start over with all the crafts. But I could be wrong, but I lean heavily toward later in the game. Only because there's still features that we don't have that we can't play with. And if they keep adding new features and keep wiping the game every time they do that, then yeah, that would deter me from playing again. I would be like, well, damn, another update, another wipe. No, I'm good. So I don't think they're gonna wipe it until later on. And it only makes sense to wipe it later on. And implement your features, let the player play with the features, get your feedback from the features, fix the features, and then you can start saying, okay, all right, players, we're down to the final tweaks of the game. Get ready for the player wipe. We think we got everything working correctly, and that's the whole thing too. They got to get everything working correctly, because if they do multiple wipes, then yeah, players will leave and not come back. I know if they multiple wipe my ass, I'd be like, you know what? After the third time, I'm done. It took me a long time to get those bears. And if I had to do that 2 to 3 more times, oh my goodness. Right. And they might actually, because there was another viewer that came in tonight, and they might actually put like a recycler bench. So you can take like the items you craft and you can put them in there, and then you could probably get some resources back. This I don't know about. This was just talked about from a viewer. If they add that in game, that would be pretty cool. Then you can take all your crafts and resource them down. I don't know if that's going to be a possible feature or not in the future, but we'll see. And then the marketplace, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the marketplace come sooner than later, just so that we can work out what's going to happen, how it's going to happen, how the marketplace is going to be, how you're going to earn your gold. I was told that you're going to have to farm NPCs. You're going to have to do a lot of farming to get your gold. I think there may be a conversion rate as well. Like if you craft a bunch of items for your level and you got a bag full of gloves, then maybe there's a bench you can put them in to convert them over into gold coins. Some kind of conversion rate there. I mean, there's a lot of open ideas and possibilities with the market, and it's just hard to say. My thing is get the market into play, get the currency into play, let us learn how to earn currency, and then, because I already have a feeling that they're going to have to adjust and fix that because of the fact that of maybe how it's earned or how it's spent. So there's a lot of trial and error when it comes to that, and I'm hoping they get it in game sooner than later so that we can have that available to us. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen as well, as gold is going to drop off NPC mobs. And then the conversion rate with the recycling bench, it could be converted back into resources and or gold. I mean, the possibilities to go with that. But yeah, that would be that's what I thought they were going to do with the gold. Use it as NPC drops from mobs. Which I hope comes soon, so I can start mobbing. So I can start mobbing them. Start hoarding gold. Because that would be my next thing. Instead of hoarding steel and leather, which I currently do, I would go out and just farm the hell out of NPCs day after day after day after day. But I believe that's how we're going to get the currency. That, and then the player market. That would be cool. And then I was talking to another viewer earlier, and then like a few other games I played, they had like a marketplace, and they had multiple different servers that they had the marketplace linked to. So they had the marketplace in game for players to use, but it was linked to other servers. So not only did we have access to it on this server, other players on the other servers as well could see the items in the market. So maybe that's going to come, maybe that's not going to come, but having a linked market would open up possibilities with other players. I would like to see as well, what I would like to see happen is like for crafted items, for example, if you craft a weapon or if you craft a piece of armor, then somewhere on that description, it tells you who crafted it. So like if Skuldar crafted this swift battle axe, it would say crafted by Skuldar. I would like to see that come into the game. A little more description. I know it's like minor, but little things like that would be cool. I was just talking about how little features like weapon crafting, for example, if they showed like a description of who crafted it or the armor piece of who actually crafted that weapon piece, that'd be pretty cool to know. And then if you killed somebody, player versus player, and then took their armor or their weapon, then you can see who crafted it or whatnot. I mean, it's a minor thing, but it'd be still pretty cool nonetheless. And then linked markets. I was talking about linked markets, how other games I played, they had marketplaces in the game. They didn't limit it to the one server. They actually opened the marketplace to host all servers, all players, so that we could access items from other players on other servers. It's a possibility they can make markets linked, but then again, who's to say? Everything I talk about, I'm just guessing, and or I was told by a viewer. And I mean, I lean heavily towards a lot of the gameplay. A lot of it's still new and raw. Even the developer said the game in its state is very raw version. So a lot of people are like, I don't want to play that. That's too raw. But it's a lot of testing. They got to get a lot of these features in game so that we can just break them. So that we can just bug them out. And that's mainly the whole thing is bug reporting, constantly reporting any kind of bugs. And then if they implement any new features, you know we're going to have some bugs with it. So we got to get those worked out and fixed and modified. So hopefully they can get some of these features in the game so that we can start working with them and seeing how they're going to play, if they need help or if they're all right. I want to see a lot of stuff that was in the alpha come to beta as well. A lot of the minerals that were available in alpha, the fast travel ability that you could do in alpha. I would like to see that come to beta. There's a lot of things in alpha that should come to beta since it was in alpha, you would think. And I'm surprised they didn't release just the alpha version into a beta version and got it stable enough to play. But maybe the alpha version wasn't stable enough for 100 people. I don't know. They had a lot of testers, so you would think it'd be stable enough for more. A lot going on with them game developers. But for the most part, they're not giving up. They're not going to say, oh, we're giving up on the game. I've had a few viewers come in and tell me the game's dead. I'm like, the game might be dead for you. I still enjoy playing the game. I still find there's a lot to do. The gathering of the resources. I've got these over here. I've got rye, wheat, oats, and just storage of a lot of the resources. I see into the future. I'm not here and now. I see in the future. So the future, I see this being one of the things I need a lot of. In the future, I see this item being one of the things I need a lot of. So I've been hoarding this. I slowly starting my hoard on leather. Slowly. It's very painful. Them bears are my worst enemy. God, there's quite a few players around me that are currently active and running around the map. I just talked to the guy Rish that's in my party. He's got his guild over there. My guild is actually 20 minutes that way to the south. I met him a couple weeks ago actually, and we've been running together. So there's some active people here. I've seen a dozen or more running around on this server alone. It's still pretty busy. I still give stuff away to new players that walk by, and veteran players that had started off when the game started. Rish has actually got a nice base set up. I'll actually take you over there. Let's go visit his base. He did a really good job on his build over there. He is a good builder. So we'll check out his build here. So he did build that, and the building is pretty cool. The aspect. He did a lot of cool stuff with his builds. He built this little statue in the middle of town, which is pretty cool. I seen this early game when I first started playing and running around and exploring the map. I actually took a screenshot of this guy and sent it to my guild and said, hey, there's structures on the map that are pretty cool. And he's actually added and modified to this man from the first time I seen him. But it looks pretty good, and there's two sides to him. The imagination is deep. And then Castle Grayskull right there. He did really good on that too. I like how he did all that. And it's like that on this side too, I believe. This side has got candles in the eyes. But yeah, the base design, this is pretty cool. Can you tell what that is? That's a spider. Nope, I love all the building. And then I like how he did his stairs here. How they curved them around. Them are sweet as fuck. And how they step up through here and curve around like so. He did a beautiful job. Looks like the kitchen area right there. Hey, I'm hungry. What you got? There ain't nobody in there. Nope. Little village going on here. Did really good. No, but I love the concept of the building in this game too. There's some amazing builds that people have been doing. They've just been letting their imagination go wild. They've just been taking the wood structures and just utilizing them on the ground, on the side of the walls, making little structures like so. This thing probably looks cool at night. Then you got this side of it. One side to the other. Oh, he did an amazing job. He spent a lot of time, and that's pretty fucking cool too. Alright, let's go for a sail. Hell yeah. Let's push this motherfucker into the water. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Did a hell of a job. That's sweet. That's crazy. Too bad it didn't work. That'd be sweet. That's sweet as fuck, man. We're sinking. That's pretty cool. Man, they built the hell out of that beachfront, didn't they? They own all the whole side of that beachfront. A lot of these designs, the designs of the stairs, pillars, just beautiful designs. And they're going to be adding more decor, more structure as to the building, and which is already amazing. That's pretty cool. Get a bird's eye view. Too bad the plank wasn't that way where you can see the bird's eye view of the city. Is that a bat over there? It is a bat. And a pumpkin. Well, damn, they're in the mood of Halloween, everybody. That is a bat and a pumpkin over there, though. I know that from... I can see that. Oh, he did really good. I could not build anything like this. I could, but it wouldn't look like this. It'd look like what you see back at my camp. everything on the ground and everything in one spot. That's my build. Pretty cool that you can do patterns on the ground. You got a couple different designs here. Which way was that bat? If I was up there looking down this way. It's pretty cool. It's got a candle in it and everything. Here, check the bat out. That's pretty sweet. Did really good. I like the face on that bat. It looks happy. Yes, it is, man. That's fucking sweet as a bitch. I like that bat. That's badass. Oh yeah, you did a hell of a job. That's awesome. Nope, I really like that one. So much so that we're gonna screenshot that bad boy. Oh yeah, man, you did a good job on the whole thing. I like that fucking castle gray skull. That thing's badass. Oh yeah, you did amazing work here. Road, run it through it. Sweet. Nope, it should be on display on their Discord. This is amazing. If you could only get it all in one shot and post it on their Discord. Maybe they have a creativity build event. That's pretty sweet though. Oh yeah. That's cool. I'm Woo! I love it. The Shaved Badger. Oh, that's a great name. That's a fucking great name.
The shaved badger. Buddy, is that a great name? Oh, yeah. The shaved badger. That's awesome. Alright, well, I know where I'll be. I'll be at the shaved badger there. I'll bring my own spirits. No doubt. Nope, just giving myself a little base tour. It's been a while since I've been over here. He's added so much more since the last few times I've been walked this way. I'm just amazed by the detail. I love these stairs. I can't get over the stairs. I love how they curve through. I've actually watched him build, and I actually watched him do this, and it's pretty cool how he clipped it all in and how it just fucking comes together. Beautiful. But yeah, I like those stairs. Them stairs are cool as fuck. Yep, took a lot of time, a lot of patience. I couldn't do that. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't look like that. I'd give up after the fucking first step. Man, no doubt. No fucking doubt. Oh, that's some really good work. And it's only possible because the game allows you to clip into so many things. It's awesome. It doesn't limit you. I love that you can fucking clip, clip, clip. Build up. On the side of the fucking cliff. You can have your little house on the side of that little mountain. It's fucking awesome. This is actually bigger than the guild base that I'm at. The guild base I'm at, we only got like a little section here. And it just goes high. Deep and high. We're on the side of the mountain there. This is fucking sweet. Whole little village of everything. And then, you know, we can expect Christmas trees and stuff like that come Christmas, since we've got the bats and the pumpkin, Halloween. There'll probably be a turkey over here somewhere, and then some Christmas tree, a big ass Christmas tree. Going all out. Oh yeah. I didn't even realize, didn't even look up. Notice that sword in the stone. That's fucking sweet too. The imagination. Awesome. Alright, man. Then the parts and pieces that are coming with new content. I heard that they're adding like grapevine design. So instead of having this wood wall here, it'd be like a grapevine design. That will actually change how things look. Instead of having the white wood or the stones, we'll be able to have another option with the decor. A lot more coming this way. New types of wood, planks, beams, pegs, new tiers. Fuck yeah, there's gonna be whole new options coming. Builder's dream. Well, thank you for stopping in. You be safe at work, and I hope it goes fast for you. I will see you again in a little while when you're streaming. Thanks again for stopping in. Always a pleasure. Thank you, thank you. I'll be checking you out later. I will. Always like watching you play Aberration. At the graveyard. No, you did a hell of a job there, my man. Awesome. A lot better than a lot of these builds I've seen on the map. I've seen a lot of builds, and yours actually takes the fucking cake. For now, anyway, I haven't seen nothing better. I see him trying, but that's it. Trying and dying. Oh yeah, buddy, you got some good build skills. Maybe someday I'll be like that, but no. Maybe no. I am a grinder, and I will grind my ass off. Well, the trees respawned on the base. It was good while it lasted. Lasted for about 4 hours. Room in that box. I got grapes for a minute. Won't have to go get them. Gotta wait for these to get done. 26 minutes on all of them. Steel cook. Probably load up another one. I had the charcoal. Alright, we'll in. Oh, I went through them arrows again. Just made a whole bunch of them. Like that. Guess we'll hunt a few bears here. Tonight though, I think I'm gonna farm a dungeon. When I go live, I'll be live at 5 o'clock today. Actually 12 hours from now. I get some sleep here in a little bit. I gotta do some real life things in about an hour. I'm gonna stream for about an hour more. Come back in about 11 hours. Do some more PAX-DEI. But I'm definitely gonna go to farm a dungeon entrance. Probably. Which one is it? Did I not mark it on my map? I sure didn't. Thought I had marked it. Oh, I did. This dungeon here. Or it's over here, this entrance. Farm some pattern maybe. That tomorrow, maybe do some caves tomorrow. Run with these guys as well. Get in some shenanigan bullshit. Run around in our underwear, do a dungeon maybe. Be rescued by other players. Yeah. What we usually do. No, it should go better this time. want to go out and farm some tattered this weekend. Maybe go out and farm some named NPCs as well. Ah. Yeah, 'cause there's two over there. And when we went in the one, we went on the one to the right. I just want to try to pull some of them guys at the entrance. Try to see if I can get some drop tattered. Start storing some tattered. I think that would be the next thing I start farming on a daily would be tattered. Oh yeah. There's still quite a bit out there that I need to tag up on. I think I ended up getting all the lectors. I just switched gears from farming NPCs to bears. And now when I switch gears from bears, I might switch them back to NPC farm. How you doing, my man? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate ya. Farming some bears. Running my route here. Killing these other little things here for a timing thing. Get those bears to respawn by the time I run back around in a big circle. A lot of bear farming lately. Cool deal, man. Appreciate ya. I got apples. Usually it's plums. Generous. Probably won't keep those apples, though. I can clear more down the way. Real estate in my bag. Don't need that. Yeah, I do a lot of that. Don't tell nobody. I do a lot of that. I be dropping bones and buckets. Yeah, shh. I be dropping it all over. By the time I come back, I'll run around to these bears. By the time I get back over there, them bears from the last drop. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at littering. But if somebody comes walking along, say somebody comes walking along and they're like, oh look, there's some bone on the ground. Pick it up. So I'm actually doing good too. Actually helping new players just in case they might need some extra bone. I'm always thinking about the little guy. Heck yeah. Doing my part. No, Boris, you can stay right back over where you came from. shoot one. Horse is hard. Cotton. I gotta do cotton too. I need a suit too. Yep. I was talking about that earlier, if I should go get them boars as well. It is. I don't like how the sweet and dessert takes 10 lard every craft. That one's painful. 10 lard for 5 sweet desserts. Oh, they don't want to be in a tree, does he? Maybe. On the tree line, bears. That one's fucking good. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, bear. Play. No. Hell, there was a time I had 200 suit, and then I used it all up for baking on a lot of tallow. And then it's like I still need a lot of tallow for my baking needs. Get back, bear. Ah. Bear gonna chase me into another danger. Ah! And fucking glitch bears just don't stop.
Yeah, the crafting's pretty deep and complex. It is, there's a lot going on. And it's almost like real time too. So you go out and collect the grain. You turn the grain into flour. You turn the flour into dough. And then you turn dough into bread. Just almost like real life. You would get the grains. You'd make grains into flours, flours into bread, dough, and dough into bread. So they're being real as shit with this game now. As far as what pretty soon they're gonna probably add butter and grease, and you gotta add butter and grease to everything. Yeah, just the level. And hopefully they add a recycler bench. I mean, that would be cool. Crafting all those items, you can at least recycle and get some of your resources back on. That would be awesome. A lot of this early game crafting forces us to dump our stuff on the ground or put it in a box where we've got 100 boxes of things that are really not being used or probably will ever be used. 100 gloves at tier 2 that you just crafted for your level. What are you gonna do with them? You're gonna throw them away so that you can craft the next tier system. But yeah, to get to that craft, to get to that level, there was another game I played, what was it, Myth of Empires. Oh my god, that grind for your skill. It had skill levels like this one you can craft for. And you had to grind the levels out, and they went up all the way to level 99, I think it was, for each skill. No, it was level 900 for each skill and talent. It was crazy amount of EXP, and it was a crazy amount of craft that you had to do on that game. This game is a scratch compared to what that game had you do. I'm not sure. As far as the tier system goes, currently with level 41 or level 40, depending on the craft level, that allows us to craft tier 3 items, some tier 4 items. Where's my tier 4? So some tier 4 items at level 41. So from level 40 to 80, and I don't think there's going to be anything over tier 5 or 6. Hello, bear. Where the fuck? I wasn't ready for you. So I don't know if it's going to go over tier 6. If it even goes over tier 5. So for them to stop at 100... I would think that would be their limit, being out of tier systems. Oh, that was close, Mr. Bear. You fucking almost got me, bro. You almost, and you're glitched. No, you're not glitched. That fucker almost got me down. Oh, he's gonna take me down right here. Right, right. I mean, they can implement another tier system on top of the current system they've got. So, like, instead of having tier 4 and then tier 5, have it like a gold background, a blue background, a green background, another tier system level is as far as that goes. I'm not sure what they got planned. I thought tier 5 was going to be the max, being that dungeons are tier 5. A lot of them are speed. So I figured tier 5, tier 5, tier 5 all the way. And then it's going to get even more complex with these hides, I believe. The leather extract that we get and the other resources that are tied into. I think that's going to get even more detailed. Is if you want a tier 5 tier or tier 5 leather or tier 4 leather, you're going to have to go through some shit to do it. Probably a chemical balance to make that happen. I don't know what they're planning on doing with that. I know they got another tier system coming with leathers. Another tier system coming with wood. Nice. Well, that'd be cool. If it does jump up that high, that'd be sweet. Yes, it is. And a lot of times, well, what was it though? I did get that beer. When they first changed the resource location, I did not care for that much. It was almost like a wipe. So I had a lot of the resources on the map marked from when I first started the game. I was out here collecting a lot of the berries. I had a lot of the berry locations marked and everything like that. And then it's like that one patch they released. I'm not sure what they did with that release, but it changed where all my spawns were. So I had to change every location. I had to take them all off. I had a whole bunch of them on the map. I had to take them all off, and then I had to remap the whole thing because they moved them by 10 to 20 feet that way, or they squished them up together on top of NPCs that were now in a new location from the one I had marked. That one I didn't care for too much because I had to go out and remap everything that I went out and collected. All my berries, grapes, grains. Holy fuck, I was pissed. But I got through it we remapped everything out. But yeah, that one was difficult. You spend a month or two learning where everything's at, and then you kind of put that in your head as a memory, and then when you go over there, you can run a route. They changed my memory on me. I could not run my route. I had to reprogram my brain to get a new route, so that one was difficult. They add new resource types. I see a lot of the resources being moved again. Clay, iron, reeds, flax, berries. I see a lot of them being relocated if they add new minerals, new materials to mine, new ores. I see a lot of the current resources being uprooted and or relocated. Yeah, when they moved over here, I found they it seems like they added more pure, and then I ain't even found them all. Just what 2 days ago, I just found that one, and I run this route every time I come down here. I come down here and I start right here. I run this route this way. I go north. I come straight through here to get to this pickaxe. One pickaxe to another, and I've run this route so many damn times in the past. Just recently, I found this one, pure iron, right in the middle of my route. I could have swore it was never there before, and then it just showed up just recently. Because I ran this route. I can't even count how many times I've run that route. But I know I ran it a lot. And I did not see that iron note there. And I ran it recently. And there's a brand new iron note right there. Because I did mapping of that area too. So what I mean by mapping is I'll go over there and I'll try to locate where everything is, and then I'll mark it on the map. And then I'll run around the map and try to find more of it, and then just mark it on the map. So I call that mapping the map. So I did a lot of mapping over there to get the locations of that pure iron. That one, like I said, I run that route so many times. I'm surprised that one has never popped up on me. Or maybe it was there and I never checked it, but that's bullshit. I've mapped that whole map. I've checked every rock in that area. I could, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. Pretty thorough when it comes to mapping the map. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty thorough myself when it comes down to mapping out that resource that I'm looking for. I want to know where it's at, how close it is, how many of them are there. Am I going to be here for a whole bag, a half a bag? Do I need to find some more? Do I need to map some more? But yeah, there's still some more over there that I need to find. And I usually farm on this side of the water. I don't go over here, even though there's like 7 or 8 of them over here. I usually stay on this side of the water. And I was, like I said, I run that route all the time, and it's the same route every time. I start here, I run a big circle all the way up to this point. I run straight through, come up to these 3, and then I shoot back down to this one again. By the time I run back down to this one, it respawn, and then I can run that route again. But yeah, I just recently found that one right in the middle of the map. And I've always run that way. Either on this side or that side. Encased by 2 cliffs or 2 rocks. Rock formations on this side and rock formation. So it's kind of hidden when you walk up onto it. Kind of gotta go around, and there it is. But like I said, I mapped that whole area for tier 2 and tier 3. I didn't mark tier 2, but I made sure I was looking at it to see if it was a tier 3. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna actually set something up here on my stream. I gotta go AFK for a little bit. I gotta go take care of I go visit my dogs every Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Today's Friday, so I gotta go visit my dogs. I usually go over there for about an hour. I take them treats and some food and stuff. So I'm gonna go visit them for about an hour, and then I'll be right back. But I gotta set something up on my stream to let everybody know I'm AFK. That's gonna take me a minute. I don't think I have anything saved. It's been a while since I did this. Give me a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. I'm still gonna have the stream open. That way, when I come back on, I'll just be on live still. Let me see if I definitely gotta post something on here, or Twitch will be mad. Oh, we will. You can be AFK if you tell, you can be AFK all day. I did a 48-hour stream, or actually a 72-hour stream, because they had drops enabled. So what you gotta do is you gotta tell them you're AFK. You gotta post something on your stream saying you're AFK. But you can do it. I've done it before on Myth of Empires. I streamed for 3 days straight. Only because they had drops enabled. I just gotta get this image set up into my prism here real quick. But I did it before, and they got rules. You have to state that you are AFK. You have to post something on your page like this. You see how now it says AFK? You have to post something like that to let Twitch know that you're here, but you're AFK. A lot of games have drops enabled, and what that means is people can watch your stream and earn rewards. So a lot of streamers will stay online for 2-3 days at a time, depending on how long that event happens. I've done that with Myth of Empires, and I've never got talked to by a moderator, never been talked to by anybody by Twitch. I was told as long as I follow these rules, then everything's good.
So I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. I gotta go take care of my dogs. They are starving Marvins. Looks like I'm gonna go take care of them. I wanted to resize that. Yeah, that's crazy. I was 3 days on my stream, and I was AFK when I slept, and I was AFK when I went to work. So there was at least 16 hours, or well, yeah, at least 16 hours of AFK time that I've never been dinged for. But like you said, I don't think anybody cares anymore. Back in the day, they were all about rules and regulations. Now there's millions of streamers. They can't keep up. But I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, somebody told me recently somebody told me that you could put the AFK up and they'd be fine, but oh, I understand how things had changed in the last fucking 10, 20 years. Take my phone with me. Watch my stream. Yeah, I believe that. All right, let's go get some boars, apples, boars, and apples. Am I going the wrong way already? Oh shit. Fucking
Whoa, where'd you guys come from? There's the one I seen out of the corner of my eye. Boing. And I can't see straight. I bet, my man. I could imagine. I could just imagine what kind of pain your head's going through. Need to catch you some rest. Refresh your brain. I've been dropping every one of them. I've killed about 7. Wasn't ready. Still not ready. I didn't get that much soup this time, damn it. 32. Need 50 or more. Every run. Might be doing this again. Or going deeper out. Or bored. We'll find both sides of the road. Alright, I can go that way. I think I'm gonna go over here. Ditch around. Way. Shit, I don't see nothing. You know there's a wolf over here. Get up. This way.
I haven't mapped over here. Not sure where the hell the animals are. If there's any, goddammit. Wolf. Lion King shit up there on that rock. It's probably worth coming over. One wolf. There's some wolves I'll come over and get. Hoping to find more boar, like we wolf country. Guess we're gonna head back. There's some boar. Some more boar. It's a weird spot for them boars to be. Not dying for 2 boars. Hoping them damn apples respawn by the time I come back through. Oh, we almost got 50. Guess I'm waiting for apples to respawn. Shouldn't be that long. Yep, we're waiting.
falling. Yeah. Well, they should be respawned. Won't I be just as I know is pulling me under. Like barrel. Wow, wow, wow. Come on, apples. Make me fucking wait. I was over there even in another area. Come on. Back where we started. To just like others. Feels like I'm running. Oh, feels I am what remains. And I am. Run. Dennis. Jesus. Up the say. Wreck me. Damn it, what the hell do I keep hitting that button for? What if I be? Now that I be everyone I've ever loved and I have been a slave to this up the day, record of my That was a good run for apples. Got 59 suit. That was a good run. Pick up a few more apples along the way. If I can remember. Alright, I'm turned around. Where the hell is it? This way. Now that's some apples right there. It's like I never even used any today. And I used a bunch of them today. I really don't need to collect that. I get that from bears. I'm gonna have tallow now. Time for some sweet dessert. Oh shit. Time for some sweet dessert. Fucking goes to so much lard. Goes to a shit ton of lard. I think I'm gonna whip this up into tallow. Definitely gonna have to go out and get some more soup. Yeah. Boars all day. Gonna stack of it into lard as well. Alright, let's get some bacon. That's it. Right, no. 6.5. Yeah. Let's see if we can get 7. Craft 68 breads, so that's gonna, might happen. Gotta start taking some of this back to the main clan base. I think when I get up later, after my bed, I'm gonna run that sweet dessert back. I'm gonna run some barley bread back. I'm gonna run. Oh, I got the grape spirits I want to put on cook too. I want to give some of the sweet dessert to Rish. Some of these barley breads to Rish, and some of them. Did I say sweet desserts already? Yeah. We'll give them guys some of the sweet desserts that I've got. Takes the rest back to the main base. I want to open up more boxes at the main base. Running out of storage to put shit. So the spirits I crammed all up in the ready room. I do got more that I got cram in there. Trying to think what I want to take back. I know what I need to take back. It's gonna be like 3 trips. Trying to save enough so that I don't have to make a whole bunch of trips. Either walk there, port home, or port there, walk home. So I still gotta walk either way. Either walk there or walk back. We're gonna walk there and port back. That later though. Bread in storage. Might get 37. I don't want to say we might. I might need to craft 100 more. But it stops at level 38. Maximum. More bread's coming soon. Definitely, this is not that many. Definitely some more varieties of breads at least. Well, I was hoping for 37. Oh. Could happen though. Yeah, big yards. Definitely gonna need more barley. Gotta get some more wheat. Go. I'll need a couple more things before I actually craft more breads. Tallow being the main ingredient. I have to go hunt boars again. But we'll do that later. This malt bread. See if there's room down here. Florida. Put it right here. Haul some of that back with us. Here. More tallow. Yeah. The breads are limited to just like your wheat, your barley, and then the special sweet dessert, and then the raisin bread, which raisin bread's really not that great. There's a better bread than that, that barley bread. But yeah, if they do, it'd be awesome. But yeah, the limitations for this bread. I hope they open the variety. Well, the wheat raisin bread ain't too bad, but the plain malt barley is better. What anymore? I don't know if I'm gonna do. Yes. And like you said, the pies, plum pie, apple pie, what the fuck, where's them at? That right there, and then blueberries. You got blueberries and strawberries, strawberry pie, blueberry pies. The varieties can be, the combinations could be endless as far as food combinations, dessert combinations. With what we currently got, there's a few herbs you can mix with berries to make a dessert, maybe, and then, I mean, maybe take a bread and mix it with another ingredient to make something, a sandwich, maybe. Bread and raw meat, or bread and some meat makes a basic sandwich or something like that. I don't know. Cut up some white bread and throw some meat down on it. There's plenty of different varieties of meat to use. But yeah, the countless possibilities are endless. If you start sitting here and thinking about the current end game items you can use to craft other items. Farming, I'm curious to see what they're going to allow us to do with farming. If we can grow everything that grows in the world, or if we're limited to only certain crops. And there could be different crops coming, like corn crops and rice and other little bullshit like that. Could come, I don't know if it is. I don't keep up with the times. I just grind my ass off, and then I hear other players tell me what's coming, and I'm like, woohoo! But yeah, I'm ready for the next tier. On all of them, basically. I am ready for the next tier system. Oh yeah. Definitely a lot more resource types that I think may be coming, especially if they include farming. And then to open up the cooking world even more. And I'd hate to say it, but it'd be probably a cool option. And you can hang out with some of your buddies and do it too. But fishing for fish, and using the fish and meals and dinners and stuff. So I mean, that right there will open up another endless possibilities of cooking. And then maybe you can get fish oil and use fish oil for advanced crafting as well. Yeah, we can talk about the new the new food items that may come or may not. But yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. Alright, I'm gonna put this bread. Oh, yeah. public. Completely. Dough and everything. I mean, it seems like with all the recipes they got, it seems like they just went with the basics. Like your bear stew, it goes from the fatty shank stew, boar stew, and then you got your bear stew, and then your fine bear stew. So it's like basic, same recipe, but with a different meat. This one only takes 3 ingredients, but it takes a neck, 4 ingredients, and this one takes lard. But yeah, it seems like, and I don't think I've ever made this one here, and the requirements for it, all those requirements, the mustard, the enoki, and the garlic, those are kind of difficult to find. And to make that being a basic craft item, that one I never crafted, ever. I think the one I crafted was this one here, the basic stew, and then, or actually it was shank stew, or basic stew, shank stew, fatty boar stew, bear stew, on I think I made some homely stews as well. But I never messed around with the vegetable ones because you got to collect so many different things. Penny bun, garlic, mustard. Same with this one, oyster mustard, or oyster mushroom. So the variety of these, you would think that'd be a higher tier item. Being 5 items to craft, this should be a tier 3 item versus an item that only takes 3 items here. Yeah, you could. Right, I mean, for the most part, that being a basic stew, that's an advanced collection right there. Some of them are backwards, I think. I never ever collected any of the vegetables to make any of the vegetable stews. I focused on skill craft and whatever it took to, whatever it was easier to craft to gain that skill, like everybody else. Less resources to craft the most amount of resource, or the most amount of product. And that's what we all do when we craft. We try to look for the cheapest thing and then hit it from there. Right. And then the silver branch, I mean, yeah, it could be used in something in the future. It says good for burning, but you can't damn burn the thing. For the description, when you look at the description, it says good for burning or good for fuel or something like that, but you can't actually use it. There's actually a couple other items in the world you can't use, but they're there, waiting to happen. So I'm curious to see what's gonna come with the current resources that we have in game, and then maybe any new And I'm pretty sure it's going to be new resources. If they're going to add materials and stuff like that, why not add new collection resources? I got to get some. If there's room. Oh, there's room in the... Oh. And I'm out of tallow, I'm out of stew, and I'm out of lard. I do need to go get rosemary. Save, I'm down to my last 32. Make sure can't. Yes, I can. I have tallow. Just enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need rosemary before I make any more of that shit. This, I'm out over there getting grapes. I gotta put more grapes in here though too. You can make the cloudberry, and it's a tier 3. I've got a bunch of that ready to go. Come on, game. Give me what I need. That's a motherfucking kicker right there. That's better than all 5 of the other ones. And grape is pretty good. Give me the cloudberry. I want to drink some cloudberry drink. Used to make liquor. Of course, it's going to be used to make liquor. I'll put some trivial EXP on that sliver I just got. Alright, let's craft the hell out of these. It's gonna be 12, maybe. I think it's 12. 12. Yes, you can make cloudberry distillation, but you can't make any spirits from it. There's no recipe for spirits, but you can make you can distill it. I've got, what was it, I counted 15 boxes that I'll be already distilled. I think that's why I lag out in my base a lot, is because I've got so many cloudberries already distilled in a box. And then I've got another box full of berries, just the cloudberry, ready to go in the distiller. So I've been processing cloudberries, and I've been held back because there's nothing here to craft with cloudberry. Or I'd be crafting the hell out of cloudberry stuff. You can make pear distillation as well, but pear spirits are fucking shit. I mean, it's not too bad. It gets 60, but apple's better than pear. Grapes are better than apple. So I mean, the main two is grape apple until they come out with cloudberry. But yeah, I've got cloudberry everywhere. There's cloudberry. Well, not a full box, but there's some there. I've got cloudberries. Full box of cloudberries there. I've got distillation here. Distillation here. I've got 5 or 10 upstairs. But I've been saving it, hoarding it, waiting for it to happen. Hell, I had a viewer tell me for the longest time, because all I was doing, I was crafting a bunch of apple spirits, and that's all I was crafting because I thought that was it. I thought that was the one, the main one for poison, so I was crafting a bunch of them. And then I had a viewer tell me, how come you're not crafting grape spirits? I'm like, what the fuck? Grape spirits? What do you mean? So then I looked in that bench over here, I was like, oh, I gotta unlock it. So then I unlocked it, and I found out grapes are better than fucking apples. So I was floored when I didn't have that recipe unlocked. I thought it was something cheaper than apples, because grapes you can acquire fairly easy early game. Apples you can too, but you still gotta run around. You don't get as many apples as you do grapes per pick. So grapes, I didn't think would be a high tier item later on in the fucking winemaking area. But it is. And I was floored. I was like, oh, that's better than apple. What the heck? It's not available with the recipe? Yeah, you gotta go to the distiller. You gotta go to one of your distillers here, and it should be listed here. Now, pear wasn't listed until I picked pear up, and then pear was listed. But grape should be up there. One of the items you collect early game, it should already be on the board for you. Cloudberry should be up there as soon as you collect a berry. That's weird that it's not. What's your winemaking level? Because it might have to do with winemaking level. And I'm not sure when I unlock that one, at what level. Right, then you should have it access to it. There should be cloudberry right there. I don't think it was in here. Pretty sure it was in the distiller. This is where I had to unlock them. But yeah, I just put berries and water in there for the recipe. That's crazy. What the fuck? And you got cloudberries on you. And it takes 10 cloudberries to research. Because you gotta craft it, and then when you pick it up, you learn the recipe. So it's gotta be able to craft. So yeah, you gotta wait for the crafting time. 30 minutes. When it's done crafting, you pick up that jar, and then it unlocks. Wait a minute, you should be able to put them in there. Should be able to put them in there. At level 39. Unless there's something I'm not remembering what I did. I don't think I did anything different. Except for put them in there. Yep, you're just gonna have to put that sucker on cook and pick it up. But yeah, somebody told me that, and that's how my grape, that's how I found out that my grape was not unlocked. I was like, well shit, I've got a couple in here that I need to unlock. And then I started unlocking, and maybe it is on that side too. I started unlocking these here in the wine barrel. But I don't think these have anything to do with cloudberry. These are all wine related grapes with intense flavor, strong body. These are all made to make ales. I've used a couple of these. That's weird as shit. Going. Yeah, I've put down a shit ton of stations for the jars, man. It takes 25 jars for a craft. That's and you only can craft 5 jars every 30 minutes here. So it's like, good God. So I crafted a whole bunch of these little guys. Each one at 8 takes 4 hours. So it does take time to cook a fucking batch of them. If I start this now, when I wake up later, I'll be able to craft these down. I should have some grapes left over and do it again. Yeah, I got plenty of grapes to do it again. I got grapes down here. Or was it over here? I got enough grapes to fill that all them up again when it's ready. I flooded myself with so much cloudberry. I think a lot of my lag comes from cloudberry. So I'm hoping they do something with it soon. I actually stopped collecting it. I did have multiple boxes full of that shit, and I kind of still do. It's kind of messing with my needles here. I had this box full, I kind of had this box full, and I was like, man, I better stop collecting. I already got 15 of these boxes full. Yep, it's time to back off collecting that. No, I didn't see no announcements yet. Let me see here. Okay. So running, not walking, will be the default movement speed. When your character is idle a bit, their movement is changed to walking instead of running. This one's dated Friday the 20th. Today. Of course, we will keep the run, walk, toggle, and the ability to sprint. There'll be options in the settings to re-enable it. Additionally, swimming will be less taxing. Falling damage will be refactored. Melee combat is receiving a lot of love. When engaged in combat, your character will automatically face target based on the direction you're looking. Many weapon animations will be remitted or remade to improve responsiveness and add forward momentum to attacks, making it much easier to hit moving targets with your attacks. You will also be able to aim attacks up or down to strike enemies at different elevations. Hit detection will also be improved. So is this coming next content update? Spell casting. Spell targeting will be reworked. be much more accurate, and the target will remain displayed during the entire casting process. Similar with melee. Spell casting will be given a responsive pass. Spells will also have casting bars to make it easier to read what spell your opponent use in player versus environment or player versus player. This will allow you to make better decisions over which spell to interrupt. Plus, we will add early game spells unlockable from loot in small player versus environment camps, offering more options to small groups and solo players. Enemies will have their attack animations revisited, making it easier to anticipate their moves. Several user interface improvements will be made to give players more information during combat. Both enemy and player nameplates are going through changes to be more informative. Enemy nameplates will be indicated how powerful they are. The current implementation, as you can see, shows their level and some it's a video they're showing. These new nameplates will also be used by players and will be more readable in player versus player, indicating at a glance whether an opponent is friendly or hostile. Camera and audio, and that's it. That's it for content update. Oh, character movement, melee combat, spell casting enemies, and camera and audio. No new, man, I'm gonna have to grind out for fucking 40 more days. Same stuff. Yeah, pretty much in a nutshell. Pretty much in a nutshell. Doesn't look like new. Doesn't look like the player sieges are the NPC siege is coming. If that's what's coming in this content release, then that doesn't seem like a lot. It seems like a lot of improvements. They added nameplates, which I'm thinking the nameplates, they could have held off on the nameplates. I think adding the nameplates and more information as you view the enemy is kind of going to lag it out. People kind of want the option to remove nameplates, like how you're out there and you see a corrupted or a gray bear or a brown bear. Some people just want to remove that naming altogether, but they're adding more to that. I actually wanted new items. Yep, a bunch of UI improvements, enemy, character movement, character combat, spells. They're revamping animations for enemies, animations for weapons, animations for spells. They did add some solo incidences. I'm not sure what drops they added, but this sounds like maybe a higher tier drop. Maybe Pilgrim's Fire 2 come out of there. I'm not sure. It sounds like it might be pretty good. But dang, that's not going to bring nobody back to the game. My guild members are going to come back. They're going to be like, what's new? And then they're going to be like, oh, I can see nameplates now. That's new. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, a lot of my members will skip on this one. And then eventually they'll stop playing. And then eventually I'll have to join a new guild. But yeah, I think a lot of players are going to get disappointed because, like myself, I was hoping for new crafting items to come with this one as well. They did say something about NPC Siege. That doesn't look like it's on the menu. They said something about Marketplace. That doesn't look like it's on the menu. And it doesn't actually say when the menu is going to be delivered. It just says fucking upcoming update. Next content update. Yeah, they did a lot of UI improvements, quality of life improvements. Hopefully that'll stabilize a lot of these bugs that they got. Yeah, we wanted more. Well, if they change the way they swing, because I'm watching the video of the combat with the Zebs, and you can see them draw back, do their attack, and it almost looks slow enough to where you can solo them and not take that much damage. That might change how dungeons are run. And solo incidences. This dude's fighting 3 at a time. He's killed 1 and he's barely got any health loss. So that might be a little bit different there. That might change a lot of the combat. It will change a lot of combat. If they're slow, like we're swinging on a tree with our axe slow, if they swing up and back with their sword and you can see it, you've got 3 hits with your pike and they're half dead. They hit you 1 time, you get 3 more hits in, they're dead. That might make killing enemies a little bit easier. I was watching a video. The Zeb had a sword. There's 3 of them. You can see it fucking pull up over its head, behind its shoulder, and then swing down on you. And the timing that took, it almost took 3 seconds for that guy to do that. And then the guy had the fast spear, the one that jabs really fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So he's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The jet hit him. He hit it again, and it was almost dead. It took almost all its life force away from it. From what I seen in the video. So the combat will actually change if that's the case, and then using block will be a thing. You'll be able to see them raise their attack, and you'll be able to hold your block. They'll smack, you'll smack, 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 you'll block. So that aspect of it will be better, but I think you'll be able to farm them a lot easier. I think they're gonna fall and die faster because of their swing. And then they might even update to where they increase the swing speed like they did with our lumbering speed. Our lumbering speed was low and they increased that. So they might increase their attack speed by a 0.1 of a second, but it looks like they attack slow, and you can see them draw their sword above their head, and you've actually got time to do something. We'll see if it's good. We'll see if it's bad. I see good things and bad things from it. Good things, it makes the combat a little bit more manageable. Bad things is it could be, dungeons can probably be done by yourself now. If you do it right, the way you can kill them easily, set them on fire, mez them, let them burn, and then come up and then finish them off. And then they would hit you one time, you'd barely take any damage. You could probably walk through a dungeon if you didn't get mobbed. Yes. And then they were showing an image of a guy behind a deer, which is never going to happen. The deer is going to be running, and you're going to be running. But he lunged forward to kill the deer, but the deer was standing still. In the real world, deers don't stand still. They run. So, when you're running after a deer, you got to have that shit timed just right. Because if you're going to lunge forward, if you lunge too soon, that deer is going to be gone. And sometimes that deer jerks left and right. So are you going to lunge forward while it jukes left? Very high possibility. But we'll see. I was hoping for new content, and I know 1,000 other players that were. I don't think a lot of people in my guild are going to be happy. A lot of it has to do with character, combat, revamping, animations. There's really no talk of there's new incidences. It did add spots for solo play. I'm not sure where they're at or what drops they offer, but they said they did offer a better spell, so we'll see what has to offer with that. They're probably just going to change some of these temples to make them solo. Yeah, you can. I've done it with bears before. I've had a bear come up on me and I had mez ready and the bear got like right on me, and if I stepped back, the bear swung. I didn't even take a hit. So there is a way to sidestep a lot of the swings, including with the wildlife. I've seen it done. I've actually done it with the bears. I've sidestepped a bear from hitting me up close. It's all about timing. And then same with the shield block. It's all about timing. If you know when the bear is going to swing, you can block it and then swing back. But the wolves, sometimes the wolves can be unpredictable. I've had a wolf hit me 2 times in a row. So it's like a wolf will hit me for 15, and then he'll hit me for 2 15s, and then that'd be 30, double damage. And then sometimes it's just weird how them wolves react. I don't know how I feel about that. I know I've seen a couple of them restream old episodes. For the most part, it kind of reminds me of YouTube. where you annually make money or monthly income from videos being played or watched. Same concept would be for Twitch if you want to restream an old video or an old streamer, say like Pew. If Pew wanted to do some old Minecraft stuff because he doesn't do any new stuff now, and I know he does some old restreams, but I don't know if I have a take on that. I really don't. I don't really have a take on it. To his own, I guess. If they wanna take them down, I don't know why. If it's making them money, why would they take something like that down? But yeah, for the most part, I don't have no input or no idea or no take on that situation or that subject. It's just, I don't know. There's some people that do it. I don't know the rules on it. I don't do it. But I seen Pew do some. He's done some restreams of old content. I mean, 10 years ago, 20 years, 15 years ago when he first started Minecraft. They're restreaming his, and people are watching. So, I mean, if you get people, 100 people, 200 people watching restream, ads are rolling. Two people are making money, the content creator and the host, Twitch. So, yeah, if I was Twitch, I'd be, like, promoting that. I'd be like, yep, if you're going to make us money. Now, I could see if it was somebody hogging the bandwidth, like they would say, and nobody watching. So if somebody's up there restreaming and nobody's watching, Twitch is not making money. They're paying for this to be on, and they're actually not making anything from it being on 24 hours. Nobody on there watching the damn thing. So I guess it depends on the streamer, how many views you got. Same with YouTube. YouTube will promote a video that people watch, and they'll keep promoting that video so it'll keep getting seen. And if it keeps getting seen, they'll keep promoting it. They know how to make money. So if it's being watched and watched and watched, they'll promote it again so that they can make more money off of it. I mean, if you had a fan base, you could. I mean, I probably couldn't. I mean, people would be like, this guy's got the same thing, and I don't even know this guy, and that's it from this guy. So I guess I would have to have a big fan base for that to be somewhat intuitive. I mean, I could restream a video I did weeks. I've done this game for weeks in, so I could do it one day a week and have the same video from last week. But then you got your viewers that come in and talk to you, like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then you're just, it's a repeat video of you talking about something else, and some viewers want to interact. Some viewers want to chat. Some viewers come in and say, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" And talk about the game. How you liking the game? Viewers like interaction with the creators. So a lot of times they'll come in and they don't even play games. I've seen people come in and they don't even play games, and they'll start talking about their day. Other people don't never seen the game. They'll come in and say, "Hey, what's this game?" and start talking. So they like that interaction. So having a video on Restream, there's really no interaction. You know what you're viewing. It's got to be a good view. Like I said, on YouTube, if it's not a good view, YouTube's not going to promote it because they're not going to make no money from it. Now, if it's a good watch, they're going to say, "All right, we're going to push this higher and higher so everybody sees it." And then every time everybody sees it, we're making a little bit of money from that, from them ads. So yeah, it's a monopoly. And if your video's good, good content creators can do it. I mean, people that keep people engaged every 6 minutes, every 3 minutes of the gameplay, constantly talking through the whole stream, nothing but excitement and fun and laughter. So I mean, if you had that stream constantly going, you would have a community, and then you wouldn't need to stream as often. So that's currently my situation. I don't have a high community, big thousands of people to watch me every day, so I stream every day. If I had a mass community like 10,000 people or more following me, then I wouldn't have to stream every day. I could actually back off of my streams, and then people would actually anticipate me coming online instead of seeing me online every day. Yep, this guy's online every day. I see him every day. Same shit every day. Same shit every day. So, I mean, there are limitations. So I should back off and then come out with every other day videos, or maybe every 3-day videos, but I'm every day. I do things different than everybody else, I guess. I'm pretty much, for the most part, I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to have fun. I like playing games, and now that I'm live streaming, I just live stream all the time. I don't care to make money off of it. I've seen streamers do reruns on Twitch. I'm wondering if they took it down here recently, but a couple of months ago I seen Pew's videos of Minecraft up there. Can't remember who else was up there. Well-named streamer. But yeah, they were doing 24-hour restreams of Pew's videos. This game is, okay, I'm not going to lie to you. This game is in a raw state. And what I mean by raw state is you create your adventure. Raw state meaning a lot of things are incomplete. A lot of things are not in game. A lot of features are not here yet. But there is great things to come on this game. This game is, I mean, in its raw form, it's great. And it's only going to get better from here. But yes, raw state, I'd say it's a great game. There's still a bunch of people that play this game daily. We're still waiting for new content to be delivered. They're working on it. They just released a status update. So yeah, the game is great. I ran with a bunch of people. Well, not a bunch of people. A few people last weekend. We run dungeons. We ended up getting wiped out. My man here, Crowbar, rescued us. He logged onto the server. He came over to the dungeon and saved all 5 of us. So that was a blast. It was a blast. I mean, it was so much fun running that dungeon, dying, and then being rescued. It was fun. So there's a lot to do in the game, but you gotta kind of make your own adventure. There's dungeons to do, temples to do, bosses to fight, named NPCs to hunt down, a lot of different wildlife to kill, and just kill. There's skills to work on. You work on leveling up skills, and the department that is related to better system, whatever, mining, wood crafting, wood cutting, tailoring, winemaking, cooking, and then you got your combat skills as well, which currently our limit is 41. It's an odd number right now. Like I said, the game is in a raw version of it, so there are still more things to come. With the crafting benches, we do have limitations to what we can craft. For example, on the bread oven, these are all the breads I can craft. Now, this is just the bread side of it. Now, when I come over here to the cooking side of it, these are all the things I can use for cooking. So there's a different variety and more to come when it comes to cooking baking, winemaking, and other things as well. More tier systems are coming. But yeah, I enjoy playing the game a lot. There's spells you can use and acquire. There's bosses you can fight to acquire armors and spells and other cool shit. Weapons with added damage, added fire damage, aggressive damage. The game is pretty deep. Okay, so the advantage of getting it now compared to later is getting it now is you can get on, because it's, when we first started, the server filled right up. Boom, ding, no more people can join. So the server was very populated. It slowly kind of backed off because everybody's waiting for new content. But there is still a bunch of people that play on the server that we're on, and they're running around doing things. But to buy the game early and to do things, to work on things, yes, that'd be a good thing to do, because then you can get out there in the world and you can mine resources without having 20 other people mining the same resource. So when everybody comes back, you're going to find it hard to start mining tier 3 iron. So say like you need tier 3 iron, you're going to find it hard to get that tier 3 iron because there's maybe 6 other people over there trying to do the same thing. Right now, with everybody waiting for new content, there's only going to be one person over there, and that's going to be you. I've been hoarding a lot of materials, as you would say. I hoard the tier 3 iron, or the raw form. I hoard the steel form of it. I hoard leather. I do a lot of hoarding, so that I've got things ready. There's always something to do. So yeah, getting the game now versus later, you will have advantages as far as you'll be ready for the next level. So like right now, I'm maxed out on pretty much all my skills. I'm ready for the next thing. I'm ready for the next thing. You deliver the next cooking item, boom, I'm crafting it, no matter what. So being level 1, I wouldn't be able to do that. So starting a new game, being level 1, I wouldn't be able to craft the next tier item. Right now, all I'm waiting for is new content. So what I do then is I hoard. I just hoard everything that is important to me. Steel, leather, high tier item, foods, spirits, liquors, you name it. I hoard it. So a lot of people talk about that too, about the wipe coming, the wipe coming, the wipe coming. And I talk about the wipe too, and I strongly feel the wipe's not going to happen until later game. Because a lot of the features are new features. They want to get these new features implemented. Every time they implement a new feature, they're not going to wipe the game. They're not going to wipe the resources. They're not going to wipe the map. They're not going to wipe the character. That would be dumb as hell. That would make me stop playing the game if they wipe the game every new feature. So what I'm thinking, and I strongly believe, is the wipe is going to come toward finished product. When they've got all the features working properly. When they've got 80% of the bugs fixed. So having the game wiped early, I don't see that happening. Having all these resources I've got, I don't see them being wiped out. I think we're still going to get through at least 4 more updates easily with new features, new content before they start wiping. Because there's a lot of testing that we have to do as a player that for the features that they're going to implement. So if they're going to implement 15 new features with combat and food crafting, they want to get it in game. They want to see if the server can handle it. They want to see if what's going to happen is going to happen. Because right now there's currently bugs in the system. These trees right here grow through the foundations. When you cut them down, they grow right back through the foundation. So that's a known bug. There's also 10 other known bugs that that people know about. There's other 10 other bugs on top of that people don't know about. So there's the game is buggy. For them to wipe you out they can do it. They said they will. But I don't think it's going to be early game. I think they're going to let it roll out. They're going to keep improving it, and then toward the end of it is when they're going to do the wipe. That makes sense. That does make sense with the markets and the hoarders, because I am a hoarder. And that's what I am waiting for. So that does make sense to stop me from monopolizing the fucking market. They would wipe everything that I own out. So yeah, that does make 100% sense. I do believe now. I do believe what Rat's saying is true. No, I mean, I've got a lot of resources I could put on that market, my man. I can make bank with all the stuff I've got. I mean, it makes sense to wipe the game before the market, because people like me would flood it. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. But I think they're more worried about the market being you can dupe items, or you can basically dupe. Because markets are notoriously known for giving free shit and duping items. So that's a big concern. But I don't know. Now I scratch my head here thinking, yeah, because it only makes sense. Why would they let hoarders into the market? I think maybe they might be afraid of the market too. But yeah, they didn't say nothing about the market coming. But I question that. I wonder now. We'll see if it ever happens. Oh yeah. And these big guilds, if they wipe the server, I've got a big guild myself, and I know a few other big guilds on this server. We would all log in one day, and we would have all the resources that we have now. We wouldn't have them all, but we would have majority of what we did have. Just having 10 people work it. We would go down and have 10 people fill their bags with iron. And then we would go over and have 10 people fill their bags with wood. And then we would go over and have 10 people fill their bags with flax. I mean, we could monopolize any resource if we wanted with a big guild. It don't take me long to fill up my bag full of iron, and then the only time that it does take is burning it down into steel. The 2-hour burn on that. Well, that's cool. They are getting ready to release a lot of combat features that they updated. So hopefully they can turn around and hurry up and release the next content feature. I want the market to come so I can start going out there and farming my coin. Everything else behind me doesn't matter. That coin will matter. I will hoard the coin over everything else right now. You show me where the coins dropped at, and I'm going to go over there and I'm going to live there. I'll probably move my plot closer to the area where fucking coins grow. You bet your ass. Because that's what I did when I farmed over here. I moved my plot over here because it was by known resources that I can easily get to. Now, if I find out where these coins can be mined from, I'm definitely going to be probably moving my plot to said area so I can mine the hell out of some coins. That's what I'll do all day. I'll mine coins. I'll be the coin master. I'll switch gears from grinding resources to grinding just coin resource. I won't be the only one. I'm pretty sure I'll see 20 other people over there too. Like I said, late game or when they add new content, a lot more people will start showing up. A lot more resources will be tapped out or farmed on. Especially steel at this point. Because when everybody comes back, they're going to be rushing for shit. Not necessarily this time. This time's a lot of UI, quality of life, and combat improvements. Really no new content. Just a lot of quality of life with the combat, movement, animations, little other things that they're going to be putting into this update. Man, yeah, like I said, there's going to be 20 people over there at one time doing the same thing. Yeah, it's going to be like it was when I first started mining steel. I had to go down there at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning when everybody was asleep. For the most part, everybody was asleep. There was only like one person, 2 people down there at that time. But I used to go down there at like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, my time, and then there would be nobody there. I'd be able to mine all that iron and come back home safely. I think if I do that when new content comes, it won't be as safe as it was before. But yeah, there's going to be a hell of a line. There's going to be guilds over there monopolizing it. I mean, you'll show up to one spot and there'll be like 20 people there. You'll be like, man, I'm never going to get no coin. Every 19 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be busy. And then if they add it to where you can change or modify the stats of a weapon, and they change or modify different each time, then there would be a black market for that. I've seen games to where people sell items in game for real cash money. They'll sell it on Discord, they'll post it on eBay. I mean, I've seen people do weird shit with in-game items. I mean, they could even put some of these high-tier casting spell fucking gears on black market and try to get cash out of it versus the coin that they can get in-game. I've seen people actually do that. They'll try to get real cash versus selling it on the market in-game. They'll craft a high-tier item, be the best item in the game from the best boss in the game, and they'll sell that motherfucker for like $500 cash to somebody, and somebody will buy it. Somebody will buy it. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, and a lot of people will want it, and I mean, I've seen it happen. Especially with the horses on Myth of Empires, a game I used to play. the horses that you could breed and sell. You could breed and sell them on the regular market, but they had a black market too. The black market was real. They were asking for hundreds of dollars for these in-game horses. That's why. That's right, my man. Myth of Empires is 100% Chinese. Nailed it. That's exactly why, man. That game is Chinese all the way. Yeah, that was a great game. I had over 1,000 hours on that game. I played that game a lot. And then it's like, there's a lot of things I didn't like about what they started doing and what they actually did. So I didn't want to pay money to keep playing. So I stopped playing. Problem solved. I mean, I was on a dying server, and then they said, well, you can save your server if you give us $95. The fuck? And that's only for 30 days. What? I can rent a whole server for a whole year for that price. And you're only giving it to me for 30 days? Pass, I'm quitting. No, a lot of the microtransactions in that game, they need to be smacked in the fucking face for that. That's way too much right there. They want you to buy gold coins for this. They want you to buy gold coins for that. Oh my fuck. Then they got a season pass, and that happens every 45 days or whatnot. They just getting money trying to get money everywhere. And I don't like games that try to rob you. I mean, oh, so I gotta have that to do this? I like rewards. I like sometimes with the season passes, depends on what the rewards are, I will get a season pass. But if it's not worth it, and the rewards are crap, then skip that pass. That's probably the most I'll do is a season pass. I won't go in with a bunch of microtransactions and buy a bunch of boxes that I can open and acquire a bunch of clothes. But yeah, they were wanting money to keep the servers up. Their servers, the servers that they, yeah. But then they added too many servers too, so they fucking flooded the fucking servers. And that was their problem. They had to pay for all those servers, so then they're like, oh, well, we'll just make the player pay for it. And that's what they did. They're like, here, player, you pay for the server. We're not. You bought the game for almost $70, but here's, pay $90 a month to rent this server. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, the front, man. That's another game. That game had potential, but then, I mean, fuck. Because I ended up buying that game, and I played that game for a minute, and I thought it was going to get better. The gameplay, the combat, the combat was shit. I don't know if it got any better or not, but for the most part, yeah. Played the hell out of that game. Well, I didn't play the hell out of it. I only played it a few times. Not as much as I played Myth. I had maxed out some of my skills on Myth. I think I maxed out two-handed weapon. I maxed out one-handed weapon. And those are 900 levels there. I had a few skills maxed the hell out. I think I had my armor maxed out, light armor, heavy armor, one hand, two hand. I was working on quite a few of them. But to grind those skills out, man, that was a pain in the ass. I could spend 8 hours on a bench grinding a skill out for Myth of Empires. So I could set my guy in here crafting, what was it, ingots all day. And I could go to work for 8 hours, come home, and my guy would still be crafting ingots for EXP on that skill level that is level 900. So that one is a real grind. That one is a real grind. I like the horses in the game. I mean, I loved the horse I had. It was pretty fast. I think it had 1300 movement speed. That motherfucker could move. But the horses in that game were pretty cool. Yes, they did. They were easy. You could do an NPC farm. You could trap them behind a fire, or you can trap them behind campfires up against the cage and take all their weapons off of them. And then you could farm them. There would be an NPC farm. We'd put like 7 NPCs in the same farm, and then one hit would equal 7. And then we would use our power hour. You get that blessing every day for an hour. We'd call it a power hour, and then we'd power hour the fuck out of NPCs. That's how I had leveled up my weapon skills and my armor skills. That was a lot of hours in that game, though, to do that. Lost a lot of sleep, too. I think I had that game running 24 hours a day, nonstop, every day. I don't think I ever shut my PC off. Or that game. I had that sucker running all the time. I'm so glad I backed out of that. This one's not as taxing. Because Myth of Empires, you would have a tribute that you would have to do every week. You'd have to go out and get a certain amount of resources, rare wood, rare stone. You'd have to go out and get some meteorite ore and some iron ore, and every week you'd have to put it in a beacon so your shit don't decay and disappear. So that was taxing. That was very taxing, especially when you got up there to 2,000 rare wood or raw wood and raw stone. It would take 2 people just 2 days to collect all that just to be good for another week. No, that game was high tax. A lot of taxing situations in that game. Yes, it was a full-time job, my man. It fucking was. And me being a grinder, I didn't mind going out and grinding all the ores and stuff like that, getting the raw ore. What killed me the most, and I did it a lot of times on live stream, is my guy would be stuck on a bench crafting. So all you would see is the back of my head, and my guy over here just crafting on a bench. He's crafting 235 ingots, and each ingot takes a minute, 45 seconds to craft. You're looking at 2 hours craft time right there. That's not playing the game. I spent 8 hours one day crafting ingots. I loaded up that furnace with just the right amount of ingots to keep it going for 8 hours. Very taxing. Yeah, felt more like a job than a game. Yeah, it's not too bad to grind. I don't mind PAX grind uh, for the levels. It seems to be alright, reasonable, manageable. Um, I am crying about leatherworking only because I cannot acquire enough raw leather. If I could acquire raw leather at a faster pace, then I wouldn't be complaining about leatherwork being such a pain in the ass to get. All the other ones were fairly easy, except for, I don't want to say this one, Armor Smith was not easy. You will be going out and getting a lot of steel for that one. You will be using a lot of steel for that one. I used a lot of steel. But all the other ones are fairly easy to acquire. Not so taxing. Yeah, armor smithing. Um, yeah, I didn't.